Okay, I think we're good. Sorry, my phone is having a little bit of an issue trying to connect to the internet. And I'm trying to post to Instagram, but it's not working. Oh, and I can hear myself. That's the last thing I want to hear. Get that out of here. None of that. Ugh. Fingers crossed though that's worked. I hope I'm not having internet troubles right off the bat. I don't think that I am. I think it's just my phone. We'll see. Sometimes it doesn't post to Instagram and I only find out after stream. Also, Hoss, thank you so much for the follow. Sorry. I saw, but I was away from keyboard. I appreciate it though. Thank you very much. Ah, oh, dear. Bing bong! I got 10 minutes before I run today. Oh my god, gone! I hope your run goes well. Can we just change screens really quickly? To anyone who didn't see the post, hello. I am VTuber today. Ah, dear. I've not been very well. So I thought, you know what? Comfy VTube stream. That's what I need. A comfy VTube stream. Yes. So that's what's happening today. We got blanket and we comfy. Yeah. Comfy VTube stream. Yeah. Ah, dear. I found this blanket as one of the assets and I was like, I'm taking that. That's what I need. I need a nice comfy blanket. Yeah. Very nice. Ah, dear. I hope everyone else is having a good week. Sorry I couldn't stream yesterday. First of all, I had to go to the doctor's and then I still wasn't feeling well. So I'm just skipping it. I'm just skipping it. Well, I wasn't well. I hope everyone else was feeling better. Ah, dear. Hey, blankets, comfy beans, comfy beans. Ah, dear. Are you feeling better? I am feeling a little bit better. In truth, I am not feeling a lot better. I'm feeling just a little bit better. My mouth is feeling all over the place apparently. No, just a little bit better. But thank you. I wasn't feeling very well all last week, or honestly the week before either. So yeah, but then this weekend it got a lot worse and I was like, I'd already booked an appointment, so luckily I got to go in really quickly. And yeah, I actually have now got, I've already had, oh Techno, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, VTuber lady, how goes it? Thank you, I appreciate it. I actually, you know, every time I go to the doctor I get more doctor stories. Yeah. I got more, but I might hold off for a minute on this one, just to see what happens as far as me getting better goes, you know? Because this might end up being a longer doctor story than anyone would like. But it was the same hecking doctor as the doctor that told me it's normal for girls my age to lose 2 stone in 2 months. The same doctor. Ah, dear. I went in and I was like, oh no, it's you. God damn it. I know who you are. She done something else as well. What else did she say? I saw her. Oh yeah! And it's the same doctor who I had a 2-minute phone call with her about my cough that I always have on stream, and I didn't cough during that 2 minutes. And she said, you haven't coughed during the phone call, so you can't have a bad cough, right? The phone call was less than 2 minutes, and she said that like 1 minute in. She was like, what's the problem? And I was like, well, I got this really bad cough. Like, I'm always coughing I think I said while I was working, but it was when, you know, it's when I'm streaming, and it's getting in the way, and I'm often short of breath. And she turned around and was like, well, you haven't coughed yet, so it can't be that bad. And I was like, what? What? It's been 1 minute. What do you want? Would you like me to cough? I can do that. They're the same lady. The same lady. Honestly, this time's a real doozy. But I'm gonna hold off just a minute and see if I get better. She's a bit of a nightmare. Don't push yourself, I'll be heckin' miffed. Oh god, we can't have that. I'm alright. I'm alright. In the end, she did say I probably had gastritis, which kind of makes sense. My stomach has been in so much pain, honestly. Every time I eat anything, I feel like absolute trash, and that lines up. So I've got some meds for that, and you know, I'm actually not too bad if I don't eat anything. Let me just type something in the mod chat. This is like TMI, heads up. But I'm not putting it in Twitch chat. I'm not putting it in Twitch chat, but I'll put it in the mod chat. Where's my mod chat? Oh dear. Oh. There. Make sure I put that in the right channel. Okay. Yeah. I have like very specific swelling, unfortunately. Which is why I made a doctor's appointment in the first place. But yeah. I see. Yeah. So I'm okay as long as I don't eat anything. If I eat anything, I like I get so swollen. I've never felt more like an anime character in my life. Smit, how goes it? How is the hair adventures? I hope you're having a good day. The doctor is one step away from, but are you breathing? That's doctor sending out the meme, the hangover. But did you die though? I know, I really don't like her. Oh dear. Yeah, so I don't want to give too much away because I will explain it in more detail. But so I've been told that I have gastritis, which again makes sense, makes a lot of sense. But when I really had to push for it because when I first went in, what was being told to me was like, you know, a lot of women have these issues at certain times of the month, and I was just like, God. Yeah, so, and this is coming from another woman. She kills me. And one day she's going to kill me. I swear. But yeah, it's fine. You know what? If anything, I get a good giggle every time I go to the doctor. I get a good angry day and then a giggle. When I look back and I'm like, Jesus Christ. But like, you can't turn appointment around from maybe for the last 2.5 weeks. No, it's good. It's fine. I'm fine. It's just I have gastritis and my stomach, if I eat anything, it really hurts. like really hurts, and I can't eat very much. And I get very swollen, like visibly swollen, if I eat anything. So I'm not gonna stream like that. Dear, may I ask, is your throat burning? No, but swallowing is a little bit difficult. Not burning. I don't have any of that burning, which is good. I just have like a little difficulty with swallowing. Yeah. No, honestly, it's just the pain is really bad. That's what I found is every time I get full instantly, and then I'm in agony. So eating anything's been really difficult, but I got protein shakes coming because I haven't eaten very much for the last like 4 days, and to help me get up, I've got the medication that I'm on now, which should get me better in the next few days, and yeah, so should be on the mend. Every time I see the doctor, it's like a comedy show, I swear. Jelly's going, I am. You can look in the mirror and the eyes are going to meet 30% of my face. Who says they're not already? Who says that's not what's swelling? My eyes are swollen. Let me ask you this, Jelly. Is your doctor on your life insurance? Will she be getting the payout? That's something. Maybe I don't even have life insurance. But maybe that's what it is. I secret life insurance. Minimal, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. Oh dear, I hope your week has been going okay. Swollen eyes. Yeah, my eyes, that's why I'm not streaming really. It's because if I was streaming, I'd be like a horror. An absolute horror. Oh dear. Day, yes, good. Oh no, Minimal. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it gets better. It's still early for you as well, right? So I hope that it gets better as the day goes on, even if it was a bad start. I had dreams that were, I woke up feeling like I was in an almighty rush for something. No, that's what it was. I'd caught the wrong bus, and I thought that it was my normal bus, which is never a bus that I catch thinking about it. But I thought it was my normal bus. And I'd sat on it for like 2 hours, and then I realised this isn't going where I wanted to go. And I woke up like, shoot, I gotta go! I'm on the wrong bus! And that's how I woke up this morning. I woke up and immediately left my room like, oh, I'm not in a bus. Oh, that was my morning. Oh dear. To be fair, it got me out of bed real quick. I never get out of bed that quickly. Oh dear, so you're not feeling well. It's okay. Like I said, I'm already actually on the mend. As much as it'll take a few days probably for me to get a lot better, and I have to keep an eye on it. I already feel better than I did yesterday, a little bit. So, you know, that's a good sign. Like, yesterday, I haven't eaten anything but porridge and overcooked noodles for 4 days. 4 days! Porridge and overcooked noodles. And only in very small portions as well. Like, you know the little, I'm gesturing with my hands, but you can't see them. You know the small porridge pots you can get? Like, I can't eat more than that. That hurts me. A small porridge pot hurts me. So I can't eat more than that. Ran to catch the bus, toast in mouth. Not toast, overcooked noodles in mouth. I got the second. You got your sore arm. I'm glad you managed to get it though. Nice. Also, 2 weeks ago, I rolled my. I finally caved in and had a doctor's appointment to see if anything had torn and broken in 2 hours. I hope your doctor's appointment goes better than mine. Honestly. We were just joking about that, Minimal. So I went in and I got diagnosed with gastritis. But when I initially went in, they tried to diagnose me with girl problems. And like, just bear in mind, not based on the pain, based on like the swelling. I came in agony. And they were like, that time of the month, and I was like, no! It's hurting me to laugh this much, but it's honestly, it's funnier still because my doctor's a woman. It's like, come on now. Come, you know. Also, hi school run, how goes? And I hope you're having a good day. And I try to be so polite with doctors. I try to be so polite. And they'd be like, and they were saying to me like, it's normal. It's normal for a lot of people to have these sort of symptoms at certain times during their cycle. And I was going, it's not normal for me! Not for me! Like that was me the entire appointment. Oh god. I was trying so hard to be polite and be like, that might be the case, but not for me. Like my stomach, it's not like my belly is big. There is a patch of swelling that is like raised, like my third boob. Like maybe some people grow a third boob during their time of the month, but not me. Oh, fantastic. Oh, I love my dogs. I hate them. Nah, you know what? I genuinely think my doctor is very smart. I think they are probably a fantastic doctor, and I say this completely unironically. I think their bedside manner is trash. I think doctor-wise, they know their stuff, and I think they explore all avenues while I'm there, but I think talking to people, they're very bad. Because I don't think they're stupid. I think they really do know what they're doing. I just don't think they can talk to people at all. Because I think if you're going through these sort of things, maybe not saying them aloud, or maybe, because I think if someone's coming in agony and then you say girl problems, or like maybe it's your time of the month, that really, really, like, it feels like I'm just being like tossed out the window. So yeah, I just think their bedside manner is terrible. Like, is it maybe an avenue to like go down? Yeah, sure, because people can get swelling from that sort of thing. Yes, I understand, but maybe don't say it aloud as soon as I come in the room. That's rude. Yeah, so I think they're not, I like, as a heads up, I don't think my doctor's stupid. I think they are a really good doctor. I think they're very, very smart. I just think they have absolutely no bedside manner. Absolutely none. That's why I'm okay with going back to them, because, you know, at the end of the day, I do think I get the correct diagnosis from them a lot of the time. I just think the way that they explain things and their bedside manner is laughable at best and offensive at worst. What's the diagnosis? Being a girl. Ah, yes, sounds logical and fair. Ah, yes. No, I wish you the best of luck, Minimal. I really hope that they get it sorted out as quickly and effectively as possible while being polite. Porridge is hell. I don't mind porridge, but it gets a bit boring after like the third one in a row. Very normal, very normal. Hi, Scarra. I didn't realize sword knives were common-ish. I know, right? All girls. Sewing is Hope. How goes it? Sewing is mostly with concrunching. Oh my god, Hope. Be careful. Look after yourself. Make sure you're still eating and drinking and getting at least like 6 hours sleep, please. Look after yourself. You don't want to get ill right before con. More boobies for the people. That's the majority of doctors, sadly. I know. I think, of course, it's very, very important for them to know their stuff. Like, that's got to come number one, because they're treating some very sick people who don't always know that they're really sick sometimes. And you've got to know thousands of conditions as a GP and just like see them, just know them. And that's a difficult job. GP is a very, very difficult job. I could never. Bedside manner isn't always, I'm sure, the forefront of mind when you're seeing thousands of people with very different conditions and in different levels of distress. But oh my god. Oh my god! Shifty! Shifty! You didn't have to do that. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Devil 5 Source. That's very kind of you. Got a little evil face. I'm surprised you don't have an emote for the evil Shifty. Yeah, the Shifty. Why don't you have a Shifty? Oh dear. Thank you, it's very kind of you. Heck. That was going to be an emote once. Anyone who doesn't know, Shifty's been drawing a lot of emotes. They even have a Shifty bat. Shifty bat. Never did make it though. Don't worry, I have a goal tonight, and once I'm there, that's a hard stop. Heck yeah, Hope. That's the thing with con crunching. You know, I see a lot of people do it, and then by the time they get to con, they're so exhausted they can't enjoy the con very much. And I wouldn't want that for you. You gotta look after yourself so you can actually enjoy the thing you're going to. Ah dear. Ran out of slots, Shifty butt. Yeah, but you haven't run out of slots in your Discord, right? I've actually been a bit inspired by you recently to try making some more emotes of my own. I'd love to try make some inspired by the VTuber, so I might try doing that. Ah dear. Because I have a lot of the jelly, little jelly. I haven't got any of the VTuber. Yeah. Not for Twitch, just for Discord. Look at that butt! Zay, look at that butt! Also, should we switch screens? Okay, I'm still there, so we can do which screen is it? This one? Yeah! You guys should be popping up here in a minute too. Oh. Every time. Why are there always leftover dogs? Who leaves the leftover dogs here? Oh, that reminds. But wait, what is the butt? Is it a bits reward? How many bits do I have to throw at you to get the butt? How many bits? Tell me. How many bits do I need for that butt? Tell me. How many bits do I gotta get? How expensive is that butt? Oh, Vixen! How goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Oh shoot, I've opened my start menu. How goes it? How is your stream? Sorry, I'm a professional. Oh, Flower! Oh god, is that you there? Did you just go in? Did you immediately survive, Flower? Thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. Welcome on in. Ah, dear. And Vixen, what were you up to? Oh, Pippa Trouser time. Heck yeah. Oh, did you just... Thank you for the dogs. You immediately gonna try and push Flower out? Oh, thank you, Flower. That's very kind of you. We have a blanket on today. Normally I have all of my tentacles on display, but we have a blanket today because I'm a bit under the weather. So we got a comfy blanket. Ah, dear. Hey, was playing some childhood games. You know what? That's been one of my favorite things to do on streams. It's either horror or childhood games. One or the other. So many survived. Well, the bucket was empty. That's what happens when the bucket's empty. The dogs survive. It's the best. Right, let me just quickly grab my drawing board so it looks like I'm doing work. 2 seconds, I just need to grab it. We're going to be doing some embroidery designing stuff. Basically, it's like we have a cosplay we're making. We're going to be using pieces of embroidery applique rather than... Oh, I'm going to grab my drink too. We're going to be using pieces of embroidery applique rather than foam armor. If I get the picture up, that's the cosplay. We've scrolled it down just a little bit so that we can see the bodice in more detail, but it's materials for Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, and there is a lot to make, so that's what we're doing. Yes. And we're drawing them up for our embroidery software right now, and they kind of look like this when all the embroidery is done. This is one we did last week. Yeah. I hope you're having a good day. I hope it was fun. Oh dear. Heck yeah. VTuber jelly. Oh, come on. It's like a little blanket. It's a little blanket. I'm wearing it over the top of my VTuber because I'm still a bit under the weather. And I was like, yeah, little blanket for cozy days. Ah, dear. And they're floating. It's not floating. Don't, no, pretend there's a desk there. Ah, dear. Heck yeah, heck yeah. Oh dear, welcome to my studio. Cozy studio. Right, I should probably start. So, we need to take this across to editor, delete the original and go to options, oh no, insert, and we'll go to my background. Here, and then we'll pop in an image. Yes, very cozy, heck yeah. So, we had got to, we've done quite a few actually. We got to 14.2, so we need to do 14.3. 14 has been split into 4 parts, so it's quite large. And we don't want to scale because we'll do that ourselves. And we get these pieces come in, and then we draw the stitches over the top. So we're basically telling the embroidery program what stitches we want to use, what order, and what we want them to look like. Yes! It's pretty good. I mean, it's pretty easy, but it's chill work, and I like it. Heck yeah, go to Ireland. Go to Ireland. Alright, the background. Like, what do you mean go to Ireland? New idea, have a button on my tombstone and when pressed it will read my epitaph in the voice of Morgan Freeman and there's no way anyone could not love that. I don't know if I want a tombstone. I don't know if I want people to find me after I die. I think it's embarrassing enough for people to know who I am when I'm alive. Let alone leave me be after I die, you know. I've had an embarrassing enough life. Oh dear. There we go. Apply. Am I winking at you? Listen, my eyes are swollen. You know this, they're swollen to 30% of their original size. I can't help it. It's when I turn to the side, like this, my eyes are like, yeah. That was a fair point. My eyes are very swollen. Like, what can I do? Oh, also, speaking of what can I do, I should... Oh, can I grab it out? Yeah. Just so you can see this part. It's behind chat, but at least you can see it going in. Oh my god! Cursed. Why would you curse the stream? Wow! You come in here and you immediately curse my stream. Wow! Oh dear. What do you mean? What do you mean? We said it's not cursed? Right. That was blessed. X. Right, let's get... So this is the exterior stitches. I didn't butt spam. Well, that wouldn't be cursed. That'd be blessed. The blessed butt spam? Are you kidding me? You never told me. I need to know how many bits I have to throw to get the butt. Listen, I'm ready. I'm not ready, but I can be. I can be ready. I'm ready to get the butt. Shifty butt, blessed butt spam. Wait, where was the butt? Ah. Where's it cut as well? I think it's cut there, so I think I can just go. I'm trying to keep it within its boundaries. So these bits will have a exterior piece. It might be because I removed it. Oh, you removed it? Shifty! Shifty! Put it back! Put it back! Put the boot back! Put that boot back! Put that boot back where it came from, also help me. You can insta add emotes. Oh, sick. Twitch trusts you? Questionable decision, Twitch. Questionable. Why would you trust this person? They are literally a cursed spirit. Daddy! Oh, wrong one. No, wrong one. Yeah. I had a lot of emotions there. It's been a while since I had to emote. Bear with me. What are we doing? Basically, this is our outline stitch. So this is, I drew it in the order of the stitches that I want to do. So I want to do the outline stitch first. So this is going to be the stitch that it does first, which it basically outlines my full object. Because I do the embroidery onto another fabric, I want to know basically the perimeter of the stitching. That makes it much easier for me to sort out where I want to trim around when it's doing the embroidery. It'll still have the dissolvable fabric behind it, but it won't have quite so much thick fabric behind it when it's doing the rest of the embroidery. So my steps will be, let it do this and then trim around one layer of fabric, which is the shiny gold. And then let it, which will actually end up being this dark gold. Like this part. That's gonna be kind of the backing fabric. Yeah, it's a little confusing because it's so much layering. And then once we've done this part, we let it do all of the stitching over the top. So have you ever seen an iron-on patch? Or a sew-on applique? We're basically making those, but hundreds of them. And those are gonna end up being our armor pieces. But they're all custom, they're all in the correct shapes for my bodice and skirt. Well, eventually, we haven't done the skirt ones yet, we're all doing the bodice and the back pieces right now. They're all custom, they all match the character theme, and they will layer them up, and we're going to sew sequins into them too. So the layering is less from armor layering and more from applique layering, which I've not really seen anyone do before. Not to say that it's not been done before, because let's be honest, no idea is completely original. But yeah. That now is our outlining layer. And yeah, it's something that I wanted to try for a while because it's a really fun idea. Layering appliques. I love sewing and I love embroidery, and this is kind of just merging two things that I love so much. Twitch trusts me enough not to have to approve my modes, and you're just like, but. Also, I need to stop blushing. There you go. Oh, wrong one. What? Huh? Oh no. Edit. Redo. Edit. Redo. Where'd my thing go? Now I can't see my image. What happened? Do I have to reinsert it? Shoot. Or did I just go to the wrong thing? Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. Where am I? Where's my... Sorry, I'm on the wrong thing suddenly. Manager? Cancel. Man. Oh. How did I get here? Huh? What? How did this happen? Oh well, you know what, we hadn't done very much. Again. Ah. It's fine. It just removed itself. That's okay. I'm still getting somewhat used to the program. I'll just quickly do this one again. Oh, also pull this out. Bim. There you go. Now you can see. Queena, how goes it? Hello, is that the Christmas blanket you're wearing? Welcome to Halloween. I know. Welcome to Halloween. It's the right colour, Queena. It's the right colour. And that's what it is. I would have worn just a plain blue one, but there wasn't just a plain blue, so I have to wear this one. You know what? I like it. It's cute. It's not the specifically Christmas one, if that helps. Excuse me. There we go. Quickly get that back up. And round. Oh. Around there. There and there and there and then boom. Sorry about all the quick zooming. I just want to get it in there. There you go. And into there. And into there. And into there. And finally back into here. Right. Finish that object, generate those stitches. Good. Okay. We got it again. And it appears up here. Ah, dear. Twitch, I need more emote slots. Get Shifty to partner because they've made a lot of emotes. I'd like to thank my brother for his lack of formal vests. Really prepared me for the amount of suits I need to make. Wait. Really prepared me for the amount of suits I need to make cons. What do you mean? I'm confused. Wait. I would like to thank my brother for his lack of formal vest. Really prepared me for the amount of suits I need to make cons. Huh? Have I missed something? Probably. Oh, you had to make all the prom stuff. Ah, I see. I was like, wait, what? Ah, dear. Shoot. Heckin' talented. Right, this was 1 originally. This is going to be a little complicated because originally I had this as just 1. I'm not sure also. Did I have this as a... Just real quick, I'm going to save it as 14.3 so I haven't lost it at least. Save. But then I would like to open the recent of 14.2. Ah, I thought so. So there's 1. I'm trying to work out where's going where. So there's 2 up here. But this one is like a column stitch, right? Which is good because I would like it to be a column stitch, but it's just 1 column stitch. This one is a fill stitch with 1 at the top. Okay, that's fine. I can work with this. And then put it back to this. Okay. So. Yee. Okay. Actually, really quickly. Sorry, I'm going to be going between the 2 quite a bit. What order is this in? Is it the yellows underneath? Yeah, it's the yellows underneath, I think, this one. Okay, so I'd need to do the yellows first. But this one before this one. Okay. Okay. That's all good. We're getting there. We have to make them match, otherwise when we put them together they're not gonna look good. That's okay. So we'll do this section and this section first, and then we can do these yellows over the top. That's all good. We're working it out. We're working it out. It's a little tricky, but we are getting there. We will overlap that just a little bit, because that overlap will make this part a bit easier. This is actually kind of one big curve, but I think I'll take it to about here. That's too far. About to... you can kind of see some places it wants to go, some places it doesn't want to go. That'd probably be about good. Okay, okay. And my cosplay partner is Transmaster. Yay! Heck yeah! Nice. Also, it's cool that you have a cosplay partner. That's pretty sick. Then again. I'd probably be a terrible cosplay partner. I probably would not suit that. I am way too laid back to be a cosplay partner, I think. They'd be like, are you done yet, Jelly? Yeah. What are you doing, Jelly? Yeah. Have you decided what you're making yet, Jelly? Yeah. I'm making like 3 things. I'd be terrible. I'd be a terrible cosplay. You'd probably be the same as me, right? Where it's like the day of the event would roll around, they'd be like, so did you finish that cosplay? Oh, I did a different cosplay, actually. Or, yeah. I wasn't feeling it, so yeah. Right? Oh, I haven't even started yet. What do you mean is next week? Oh, I'm going to a different Comic-Con, actually. Oh dear. I mean, I'd be good in the mean of like, you know, I have a lot of equipment and I'm more than happy to share it. That part I'd be good for. So if you need a cosplay partner who's just gonna share all their equipment with you, yes, I'm good for that. If you need somebody who's gonna be done on time and who is gonna stick to their original plan, nah. That ain't me. Oh dear. I love cosplay, but I also love freedom. Meanwhile, we're over here competing while making half of everything else's stuff. Aww. That's really heckin' sweet. I do like making bits and bobs for other people, but I think I like making things for other people as gifts. Yeah. That's what I like doing. Being like, here you go, surprise. I made you this. That's been like my favorite. I made a cosplay for someone as a birthday gift. And that was like my favorite, I think. I also made a cosplay for someone to go along to a cosplay convention with me, and that was really fun. But there was no pressure there. It was just like, oh, you wanted a cosplay? Surprise! Oh, you wanted a cosplay with someone? Surprise! I was like, yeah, that's nice. There's no pressure there. Like, if I didn't do it, they would never have known. Yeah. These ones are just like this. That's really easy, actually, yeah. Nice! Nice, easy, easy. Well, I said I was gonna work on that, but look at this butter moat I made instead. Yeah. Oh dear. I'm best. I was gonna say I work alone, but like I'm best being left to my own devices for the most part. If there's like a really big meetup, that's cool. Like for instance, a Square Enix meetup, I'm always pretty good with. Because there's no real pressure there, you know? It's like, you want to make something for the Square Enix meetup? Cool. Because I was probably going to make something for it anyway, for starters, because I love Final Fantasy. But then also, I just get, you know, I can make anything in that. I've always wanted, and I always think this would be a really cool idea. I think you'd have to be a pretty big cosplayer to pull something like this off, though. Would be to do some sort of cosplay meetup where there's like a theme, but like a pretty loose theme, right? I think we actually came up with something similar to this when we were doing the Spyro playthrough, but like that everyone cosplays like a Spyro from Spyro. A Spyro from Spyro? Oh, good, very good. No, a dragon from Spyro. Like, because they had all like the different dragon designs, and you could cosplay a dragon. And it'd be very loose. Ah, yes, a Spyro from Spyro. Good speaking, very nice. But you could do it as detailed or as loose as you wanted. But I'd love to see a cosplay meetup like that. That'd be really cool. But it would still kind of, I guess the issue would be it'd still somewhat limit your creativity in that there would be a theme. But I'd love to see a cosplay meetup like that. I think that'd be really sick. I think for anyone wanting to get into cosplay, that would be a really cool one though. Because you'd instantly be part of a community. Yeah, sounds cool though. I mean, it would be fun, but you'd have to be, I think, a reasonably big cosplayer to pull something like that off. Ah, dear. But I think it'd be fun. I think it'd be good for a lot of new cosplayers. People just getting into it for the first time, you know? Because it, but then you could have some experienced cosplayers really mess with it. Like, do their own twists, really muck around with the theme. But for anyone a bit newer, it wouldn't be too constraining, and I think it'd be fun. I mean, yeah. I'd love to see something like that. I think also it's not one like, how to put it? Cosplay can get very expensive very quickly, and I think as far as hobbies go, it often feels like there's a really high bar of entry for price. And I mean, I started cosplay when I was like pretty young, and my first job was a paper round, right? And a lot of people don't work when they're that young, but so I was like 13, I think, when I first started working, and I earned £6 a week. and if you imagine earning £6 a week and saving to make a cosplay, but also like, you know, I might want a coffee after school sometimes and stuff like that. And also there's some stuff that I have to buy for school also. So yeah, it's difficult to save for things like cosplay, and there are cosplayers on such a tight budget like that. £6 a week. Was taken. Even if I was saving the maximum amount, it would be £6 a week. And yeah, so if you think of it like that, there are cosplayers which, of course there are young people that don't have any income at all and maybe don't get anything from their parents. I mean, because I was earning money, like, that was it, right? And yeah, I remember back then, the thought of making a costume was so difficult, right? So difficult. And I, you know, getting to a Comic-Con as well. Like, there wasn't Comic-Cons in my area, so I'd have to travel for a Comic-Con. On £6 a week, that's a lot of saving. It took me a long time to save to be able to go to a Comic-Con and stay in a hotel and get the ticket. So there's quite, you know, to cosplay at a convention, it's even a higher bar of entry. So if doing like a cosplay meetup, something like, for instance, an Overwatch meetup, might feel like way too out of budget, because you look at Overwatch costumes and it's like, dang, that's a lot of components. Whereas something a bit more design it yourself, like a dragon, you can do that yourself. You don't have to buy lots of. I mean, I don't think you should ever feel like you have to do lots of expensive things for cosplay. But it definitely can feel like there's a pretty high budget for starting. I mean, we talk about this a lot, but my sewing machine, I love it to pieces, right? But if you want to start sewing on, like, consistently on a sewing machine, hand stitching is fine. Of course you can hand stitch your entire costume, I did, but it takes a long time to hand stitch an entire costume, and realistically, like, a lot of people don't have that time. So yeah, that can be quite a bar for entry. Again, putting it into perspective of me as like a 13-year-old, it would have taken me like a whole year to save for a sewing machine. Ah, dear. But hey, I want to try and make it as accessible as possible. But, you know, I work on very big costumes, so I don't want it to seem like it's completely inaccessible, which is why I like doing like the VTuber stuff on like free programs, trying to show like as much cheap stuff as possible, which I know is difficult with this costume. And even saying things like I'm trying to keep it on a budget of under £200, like that's kind of ridiculous on the high end of things. But then this is going to be a competition piece. But then even, I don't know, in a dilemma of cosplayer, right, for me at least, I want to make very much budget costumes a lot of the time. But as far as costume competitions go, those sort of costumes, I might not even get in. And not because they're cheap, but because it's difficult to display the range of skills that I want to display at such a low cost. Yeah. It's not because they're cheap, it's because you can't do as much. Like, even the thread. Like, the amount of thread that goes into the embroidery machine, even if I already owned all of this software, for instance, the thread itself is, like, honestly one of the biggest things that I'm having to purchase, because it uses so much thread. And, like, is that cheaper than the foam? Yes. It's a lot cheaper than the foam it would have costed. But it's still an investment. And, yeah, if anyone has any suggestions, I guess is what I'm asking, I'd be more than willing to take them. I mean, I think the bra recycling that we'll be doing for October is something that I'm really excited to do. I love recycling things into my costumes. I think it's really good, not only for the environment, because let's be honest, a lot of clothing is not exactly good once it goes in the ground. And also it can be a really, again, easy way of getting into costuming, because if you already know something fits when you purchase it from like a charity shop or something like that, remaking it into something that fits better to your costume is a really good way to understand how clothes are made, but also knowing something will fit again once you remake it, or having a much better chance of it fitting again once you remake it. I think it's a really good way of getting into making clothing without having to buy a pattern and learn pattern making and stuff like that, which can be quite difficult on your own. Yes, I would recommend giving that a go. It's much cheaper, it's much easier, it's better for the environment. You get a pattern that you know will fit immediately. So if that's an option available, if you have a charity shop near you where you can find clothing that you think, oh, this is very close to what I need for a costume, but it's just not the right colours, buy it. It might only be a couple quid. Unpick it. You get to understand how the top was put together in the first place and make a pattern out of that top. Yes. And yeah, I think it's just generally really good for understanding how clothing is put together. Really good for, you know, getting clothing out of the ground. Good for charity shop, and good for you. Yeah, it's just good. It's really good. Also, patterns are not exactly cheap, and they're not exactly easy to read. Much easier for starters. Beginner cosplayers. Ah, dear. Also, good morning, Tom. How goes it? And good morning, Red. How are you both doing? I hope you're both having a good day. Ah, so excited today. You've upgraded the VTuber. Yeah, we got newer eyes. Newer eyes, new emotions. I hope you're having a good day. My competition pieces this year are around 350 euros. Oh, that's about the same price as mine, yeah. In materials, which roughly 200 hours each as well. That's the thing. It's the amount of hours that go into these. I think also, even if you manage to keep the price down, often that means the hours that go into them are even more intense, because you keep the price down often by, you know, saving materials, by recycling things, by doing stuff like that, and doing that kind of thing takes even longer. Yeah. But I don't like to talk so much about the hours as to brag, as to warn! Because I know when I made my first competition piece, I was vastly underestimated how long it was going to take. how long it was just going to sit in my house, taking up space, how expensive it was going to cost. And it really ran into my bank account a lot more than I thought it was going to. So budgeting is really important. And, you know, looking into all the things you're going to buy ahead of time is really important. Like, literally make a list of everything you're going to need for this costume. As soon as you're planning the costume, plan everything so that you know exactly how much it's going to cost. Because you don't want to make like a 900 quid costume. Don't make it. But know that ahead of time. Don't get halfway through the costume and realize you only purchased half the things and oh my god, it's going to cost double the amount you thought it was going to cost, and you're only halfway there, and you now have you've spent so much and you can't afford the other half of the costume, and it's a nightmare. And what are you going to do? Like, don't get yourself in that position. That's not fun, and it kind of ruins cosplay, and yeah, that's not good. So budget, really, really important. Budget. If you're going to start making really big pieces, because they add up so quickly. And there are a lot of ways you can get the prices down. I always recommend, and I know this might not be a thing so much abroad, if you are in the UK, car boot sales, because you can buy fabric at car boot sales for like 10p, and you won't always find the fabric you're looking for immediately, but old curtains are great. But you take the lining, just take it. You can make twirls, you can make drafts of fabric, of the stuff you want from the lining of fabrics, and sometimes you find curtain fabric, the fabric you actually want. You can find just random old people's fabric stats, not like old people, but like people that don't sew anymore, their fabric sashes. Buy it. If you want it, buy it. The old threads, stuff like that, buy it. Really cheap. People don't sell them for very much at car boot sales. You thought charity shops were cheap, but wait till you see a car boot sale. Like, things that are like £2 in charity shops are like 10p at car boot sales. Sometimes they just give them to you for free. That's how much they want to get rid of them. They're just like, listen, just take it. If you have a cart, just take it. I don't want it anymore. So yeah, if you're someone who lives anywhere near a car boot sale, just go. It's so worth it. For materials and stuff like that. Yeah. Oh dear. Does I can say, since when do you have an avatar? We actually made this on stream a few months ago, Red. So, whenever I'm a bit under the weather or not feeling 100%, I use this avatar so that I still have something to talk to people with. And yeah, we made it on stream. Heck yeah. It's got a blanket right now covering half it because, again, I'm not very well. So I wanted to feel cozy. But yeah. It's a little jelly. I'm so self-taught and have formal training from uni. Heck yeah! A lot of people do have. If you have formal training, then you often know a lot more of the official terms. Unlike me, who calls everything doodahs. I have no formal training. I didn't even do textiles at school. Because they didn't let me on the course. It was too full. Ah, dear. Oh, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it, Red. Good luck with your projects and such. Oh, good here, just been listening along, sorting a few things out. That's a huge budget. Is that a recent competition piece? Yes, when I'm competing this weekend. Oh, you got this. Good luck. I hope that it goes well. Ah, good luck. Yeah, good luck. Honestly, let us know. I hope that it goes really well. Ah. Yeah, I have a lot of feelings about this sort of thing, because I want cosplay to be as accessible to a lot of people as possible, but I also want, you know, I want to be honest, so that people don't get stuck in like some of the same holes that I've been stuck in, where like there have been competition pieces that I've made that I vastly underestimated how much they were going to cost, and I didn't budget well at the beginning, and I got stuck, and yeah, I think it's important. And also, any tips and tricks that I know, I want to pass along. I mean, the cosplay scene has changed dramatically since that I started. But one thing that's really stayed the same, I think, is the community spirit as far as sharing any positive information that you know. Like, you found a new material, people share it. They don't just hoard that information to themselves. And I think that's one of my favourite things about the cosplay community. It's like, you find something good, you share it. You're like, oh my god, look at this thing that I found. But yeah, I really recommend car boot sales as a place to find fabric. And you might look at a pair of curtains that someone's selling for like £1 and be like, I don't like the fabric on the outside. Look, honestly, that curtain lining fabric will make you such a good draft or mock-up of your outfit. It's so worth it because you won't get that fabric for £1 nowhere else, and it will give you so much fabric if you're just willing to unpick it. And I have used curtain fabric for so many of my mock-ups because it's thick, like that like a blackout lining. It's thick. It's like perfect for bodices. It's perfect for like draping skirts. You could even use it actually as a lining if you wanted to, because it's that nice thick fabric. And it's so cheap when people are like just trying to get rid of old curtains. They'll often try and do it for their entire house at once sometimes. So you can pick up a lot of curtains at once, and they're not normally in bad condition. Yeah, really recommend it. Just keeping an eye out for curtains and stuff like that. It does mean that you need to have a space for some curtains while you're unpicking them, but yeah. I love car boot sales. Used to go as a kid, got all sorts of rubbish which my parents did not approve of. But now, who's gonna disapprove now? At this point, you're your own boss. You can fill your house with all sorts of rubbish. Ah, dear. I think threads as well is one of the things that threads really add up very fast in a costume. If you're doing a big costume, you will get through a lot of thread. And that's just how it is. Even if you're not doing specifically intricate thread parts, you get through so much thread in a big costume. Like, it eats into your cost. Like, I think I've mentioned this before, but a 1,000 reel of thread is about £10, right? So say you get through 5, that's 50 quid. That's 50 quid. That's a hecking lot. And if you get through that in every costume, that's 50 quid a costume on thread. Very easily. And I'll be honest, I do, because I do so much free motion embroidery. I probably very easily eat through at least 50 quid in thread. Every costume. That is like a competition piece. And that's something that I have to plan into every costume. It's like 50 quid's worth of thread. So if I can find it at things like car boot sales, I always pick it up. Because they sell it, sometimes they don't even sell it, sometimes they just give it to you. But yeah, they sell it for pence. Oh dear. Who is Fred and why are they eating into your cost? I know, right? Hecking rude. Well, if you want to talk to Fred on my behalf, you are more than welcome to. But yeah. Yeah, it literally becomes so expensive. I would so recommend. Of course, have a little look at the brands, because some brands are better quality than others. If it's like a 99p store thread, I maybe wouldn't pick that one up. But say you see like a Gutenberg thread, oh, get that. That's good. Pick that up. Doesn't matter if it's 1,000 meters or 10,000. Get it. That's good thread. You know that's gonna be good. That's good brand. You know, some people go to car boot sales for antiques. I'm there for that good thread. Oh dear. I eat for at least 50 quid a thread. I do. And I on the thread. Delicious. You do. It honestly, you don't expect to, and then suddenly it's like, where did it all go? Fabric spaghetti. Fabric spaghetti. I do have quite a collection of thread, but I think last year, the first 6 months of last year, when we couldn't go out and we couldn't really order stuff in, I ate through a lot of my thread collection then. And so I actually have less thread now than like the beginning of last year, because I used so much of it for those like costumes, like the quick 1 month costumes we did. which were like the really cheap ones that we made out of the stuff that I already had around the house. So like the cupboard costumes. Yeah, they ate a lot of thread, honestly. Especially Wooloo. Wooloo ate so much of my white thread, my god. But yeah, they ate a lot of my thread, and I actually have now less thread than I used to have. And because I kind of picked costumes, I don't know how many people remember this, but I kind of picked costumes based on what fabric I had, but also largely on what thread I had, because if I didn't have the correct thread, then I couldn't make the costume. There you go. Nice. Little column border. I can do the top one now as well. I'm just kind of filling stuff in because all these can get done at the same time quite easily. They're like, I might as well just do these now. Yep. Go. Yeah. Oh, also on Friday, sorry, this is kind of changing the subject a little bit. But we were talking about fabrics that we already had. I am going to this week. I've kind of taken a lot of fabrics out of my closet that would be suitable for bra making, and I am going to go through some of them and start matching them up a little bit with some of the whatchamacallit, some of the bras we're going to be making over Boobtober, and also deciding which ones need to have fabric ordered for and which ones need to have fabric made for, so that on Friday we can make some of the custom fabric for Boobtober, as well as design some of the custom appliques, like for instance the baby face and things like that. Yes, and like the tentacles, and yeah, you know, those things that we are not going to get anywhere else. Because some of those things we'll have to put through the embroiderer. The baby face being one of them. The tentacles we'll have to put through here. And but like there are other things, like for instance the Scooby-Doo fabric, we're going to send off to have that made. So I want to get that done ASAP because we don't have so long for that to get made. Yeah. I don't think it'll take too long since it's being made in the UK, but give it time. But yeah, we'll design that on Friday. But I just need to match some fabrics up to start off to make sure that we're not spending more than needs to, because I know that I have some fabrics that match some stuff up already. For instance, like the rainbow bra, I know I have fabric for that. Yeah. They'll be doing that on Friday. I'm looking forward to drawing the baby face. That should be interesting. Oh, actually, I can also do the bottom, huh? One more. Awesome, heck yeah! It should be good. I am looking forward to it. We got some people now. Oh, let me shout some people out actually, because we've had a few of them in stream. We got some people who have very kindly put their schedules a little bit. We're still waiting for some times to be confirmed, but we have some people who have started to put schedules in. So let me start shouting them out. I mean, first of all, I'm sure everybody already knows Shifty. But if you don't, Shifty does world building, but they are also doing some very cursed streams for Boobtober. So definitely check out Shifty if you haven't checked out Shifty already, because they're going to be doing heckin' cursed streams for Boobtober. We love a good cursed Boobtober stream. We also have Red. Oh, I'm doing the wrong thing. Red, who has very recently popped some of their streams for scheduling in the Boobtober, which again we're just waiting for some definitely confirmed times, but we have heckin' got a confirmed streamer. They do make some crafting, so I'm looking forward to seeing what they popped into Boobtober. I'm very excited. I'm very heckin' excited. Definitely check out Red if you'd like to see what they're going to be doing for Boobtober. By the way, all of these streamers are probably going to be streaming at wildly different times. So if you're worried that you're not going to be catching any of them, that's not a worry. Everyone's going to be. It's all happening at wildly different times at the moment. So you can catch everyone quite easily. And then we also have right here. There we go. I think therefore I Tom, who has also popped a schedule in for Boobtober. And they do heckin' make us a graph. They do heckin' everything. So again, we have another very heckin' talented streamer who's also put a schedule in for Boobtober. With some provisionary dates. I'm hopefully pretty soon gonna start popping in some, maybe at the end of this week, since this is like the first week of September. I'll pop in the first one so people can get an idea of why I wanted to schedule. And yeah. Heckin' exciting. We're here to support boobs. Heck yeah. We have got some streamers here who are taking part in Boobtober. If you don't follow them already, please do. Please go check them out. Please follow them, because I think you're all going to be very excited about what they do come October, and you should go check them out ahead of time anyway, because heckin' exciting stuff is happening. If you want to get spoilers, if you want to find out what's going on, go check them out. They're all lovely sweet beans anyway. If you couldn't tell by the fact they're taking part in Boobtober, just take my word for it. They're all lovely sweet beans. Oh dear. They wouldn't be here if not. Ah dear. But yeah, very exciting. Very heckin' exciting. And also, anyone else who doesn't know about Boobtober yet, I should probably explain what's going on. First of all, Boobtober is, by the way, open to anyone. Whether you're a streamer or not, please do visit, because we're trying to spread as much awareness as possible for breast cancer. It affects everyone, whether you're a man or a woman. So definitely check out the Discord. It's got lots and lots of awareness stuff in there about self-checks, about breast cancer in general, and also about the charity we're going to be raising awareness for as well, which is against breast cancer. They're a charity that I personally love, which is why I picked them. They're the charity that works in the UK that does all the bra recycling. So although we do have a list going on, which I, again, would love to add more to, but we have a list in the Discord that does has bra recycling that is more worldwide. This is the one that works in the UK, which is why I know them a bit more, because every time a lot of lingerie shops in the UK, including mine, has a full bra bank, they're the people we contact. They help us recycle our bras. Yes. We like them very much. They also help us whenever we do our own charity events. So they've always been incredibly helpful for a lot of the lingerie shops around the UK. Including us. They're great. They're honestly great. And yeah, they do a lot of support as well as raising awareness, kind of just generally. They just generally have a lot of background stuff. Like if you've seen self-check stuff, if you've seen leaflets, a lot of them will probably be from Against Breast Cancer. They're very cool. We like them a lot. And yeah, if you've seen bra banks around the UK, they're probably against breast cancer, to be truthful, because they do most of the bra recycling in Ireland and the UK. Yeah. Oh dear. But no, they're good beans, and they've been really helpful with this charity event as well. They primarily work with the secondary breast cancer, which is when breast cancer spreads from the breast further, which is generally when breast cancer gets a lot more dangerous, if you know anything about breast cancer. If you catch it early on, you actually have a pretty good chances. It's when it gets to secondary that you do get a higher mortality rate. And that's generally who they work with, people with secondary breast cancer. So yes, they do a lot more research and prevention for that. And yeah, unfortunately, that's also the more dangerous type of breast cancer. So yes. But they do a lot of really good work. They do a lot of research, which you can find out more about on their website. And we have all of those links in the Discord. That's why I'm trying to get the Discord as open for people that stream, but also people that don't stream. And anyone that streams is more than welcome to take part. It could be your first stream, it could be your 1000th stream. You could be affiliate, you can be not affiliate, you can be partnered. Generally, we want as many people to be taking part as possible, because I don't care if you have an audience of one person. if you spread a little bit of awareness to one person, that's fantastic. And it's taking place during the whole month of October, because October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. And yeah, well, it always has been. So yes, basically what we're looking for is people who are willing to talk a little bit about breast cancer. It doesn't need to have affected you personally. It's just basically talking a little bit about breast cancer. You could talk a little bit about the charity, like I just did. You could talk a little bit about self-checks if you want to, and why they're important for men and women. Or you could just, you know, link the breast cancer awareness fundraiser or their page so people can find out more themselves. Basically, any awareness is good. Awareness when it comes to breast cancer, it is, so far at the moment, the #1 cancer in the world, as far as, like, it's the most most common. And while it is also the most common in women, it is a lot more common in women of all ages, unfortunately. It does affect everyone. You can get it as a man, but also if you know women in your life, the likelihood is it might affect you at some point in your life. So yes, any awareness is good, because if you can catch it early, that's good. And yeah, that's what we want to do. We want to raise lots of awareness, and also raise money if possible for like a really good charity that's doing a lot of really good work. That's always good. I mean, awareness is our #1, but if we can raise some money for a really good charity, that's also really positive. So if you're a streamer and you'd like to take part, I'll pop it in the chat again. Please, please, please join the Discord. You don't need to know me that well. That's fine. I don't care. We take all. Did I spell it wrong? I did. I put Boottober. Professional. There you go. You don't need to know me that well. I don't care. Honestly. And please share this to anyone. If you're someone in the chat and you know a streamer that might be interested, please take that Discord link and be like, hey, would you be interested in joining this by any chance? It's about raising money for Boobtober, for breast cancer awareness. Please, anyone is welcome. And please take it, please share it around. Like, again, awareness is our #1. Raising money is also a nice side effect, but I again, that's kind of what I want, is just more awareness as possible. For anyone who doesn't know me, I'm a bra fitter, and my main job is I'm a specialist bra fitter, so I fit people who have had or are going to have some sort of surgery. That's my job. That's what I do, and I've done that for, it's coming up to 4 years now. So predominantly that's people who have had enlargements, reductions, or breast cancer. That's why this is so close to my heart, because unfortunately, a lot of the women that I do see these days are quite young. And yeah, it breaks my heart. It breaks my heart to see so many young women coming in. And a lot of my job now is comforting women going through like a really hard time in their life. And if possible, I'd like, you know, I can't stop people getting breast cancer, but if we can get it, the people notice it as soon as possible, and hopefully make that part of their life a little easier. Yes. And I don't want anyone in this stream to find breast cancer in their last stages. No. I want everyone in the stream to catch it as early as possible. If they're gonna have to get it. Yes, that's what I'd like. I mean, ideally I'd like no one to get breast cancer, but if you're gonna have to get it, catch it early. Yeah, that's what I want. And hopefully at some point, there's a better way of dealing with it. But for now, let's catch it early and have the easiest route out of it as possible. Ah, dear. And yeah, that's that's the angle I take on it. I'm sure there'll be some people that take more of a fundraising route, and that's fine too. There's also people that are probably going to be fundraising as individuals. They might still use the hashtag Boobtober. Absolutely fine. They might dip into the Discord, take all of the resources, and stream as an individual. That's absolutely fine. In fact, there's a lot of people I've talked to as individuals who are going to do that. We do also have a stream team. If you want to be part of the stream team, join in. That's fine. Again, I don't want to see any people being like, they're not streaming with us. Why is that? It's because raising awareness is #1, and it's how you stream is completely up to you. Yes. Whether you want to stream as the team, that's fine. If you want to stream as an individual, that's fine. If you want to stream all month, that's fine. If you want to do one-off stream, that's fine. If you want to have the links under the stream but not talk about it, that's okay. Honestly, stream to your comfort level. A lot of people are not comfortable talking about boobs. Obviously it's my job. So I'm very, very comfortable talking about it, but I completely understand that to many people that's going to be outside of your comfort level. And yeah, I don't want to force anyone to do anything, especially if this is something you want to help with. I don't want to force anyone to do stuff that is outside of your comfort level. So if you want to raise money, please don't feel like you have to talk about boobs if it's not something that you're comfortable with. You'd be more than welcome to take the links, take the donation links, and just pop them under your stream, and maybe mention it every now and again so people know they're there. That's fine too. It's stream within your comfort level, please. Like, I don't want to see anyone not having fun. That's not what fundraising is about. Yeah. That being said, if you want to go all out crazy, you have my full support. Ah, dear. I think that's everything. Yeah, if you haven't joined already, it's open to everyone. Streamer, no streamer, all good. That Discord link is free to be shared around with anyone you think might be interested in joining. Whether, again, streamer, no streamer, anyone. And our number one goal is to raise as much awareness as possible. And if we raise money as well, heck yeah. They're a really good charity, and honestly they deserve all the love in the world. I think that's it. I think that's all I wanted to say. Honestly, maybe I clip that. Maybe I clip it and then be like, that's what I wanted to say. There you go. Here's me saying it again. Oh, man. Yeah, that's everything. Sick. I might do that. I might just clip that. Make a highlight. Jelly just over and over shouting, Boobtober! 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 Yeah. Did I get it all? I did, yeah. Edit. Get that as an auto column. And then generate the stitches. Nice. Morning, Robert, how goes it? Robert, you're just in time to miss my entire spiel about Boobtober. Lucky you. I hope you're having a good day. Hashtag Boobtober. Hashtag Boobtober. Yeah, if you want to tweet me, hashtag Boobtober at me. I'll send you links. Hashtag Boobtober. Hashtag Boobtober. Oh dear. We want anyone who wants to be involved to be involved. I don't want anyone to feel excluded, and I want to get as many people involved as possible that might be interested. Yeah. Taki, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Hi. Oh, and I also don't want to feel like it's exclusionary towards men. No. Men, get in here. Get in here. Hashtag Boobtober. In an ideal world, I would like just as many men to take part as women. That would be my ideal. I'd really like that. I'd like to see that. But I don't know if that, at the moment I think we have more women taking part. But I would like, if possible, I would like more men to take part too, because I don't want it to feel like exclusionary towards men. I would like more men to take part too. But I think at the moment I know a lot of female streamers. But I'm trying to invite more men. Be like, get in here, men. Come on. Oh dear. And the 3D. Your 3D. Ooh. That sounds good. Heck yeah. Hashtag Okbooba. Oh, no, it's hashtag Boobtober. You're gonna confuse people, Zay. Zay, you're gonna confuse people. It's hashtag Boobtober. Well, I'm now. Tacky, get in here. Tacky, you want to stream for Boobtober? We need more men. They don't have to be like, listen, we just need people that identify as men. Oh dear. I'm all for men getting their titties out. Heck yeah. Tacky, that sounds awesome. How long is that taking? That's true actually. Is it a big blade or small blade? 4 to 6 more hours. Oh, you know what though? That's not terrible. That's not like overnight. Tacky, that could have been worse. It's still a long time, but that could have been worse. Like, yeah, that sounds pretty manageable. I'm all for men. I like that. I'm all for men getting their titties out. Well, gotta check your titties too. Everyone's gotta check them. We'll check. I mean, again, it's not that I necessarily expect there to be anything wrong, but like, if anything does change, you gotta be your own biggest advocate. To be like, oh yeah, this is different, right? If my plan comes to fruition, oh yeah, Shifty was gonna give himself again, if you haven't checked out the people that are gonna stream for Boobtober, please do. It's gonna be a riot. The plans people are making, genuinely hilarious. They either sound really sweet and really wholesome or incredibly cursed. And so far, there's been no in between. Like, we have like Vile, Shifty on one side where it's just like so cursed. And then we have like Red on the other side, Tom, and like where it's like, oh, it just sounds lovely. It just sounds like lovely fundraising times. Oh, it's so funny. People are either taking it from like, I'm gonna bake a pink cake on stream, we're gonna have like tea and cakes and lovely times, and then on the other side of the spectrum it's like, I'm gonna add tits to my VTuber. And it's like, okay. Honestly, it's 10 out of 10. Would recommend Boobtuber. Oh, curse. Boy, Val isn't cursed. Have you not heard what Val is doing for Boobtober? Have you not heard? Do you not? I mean, Val is also doing like a lot of very cool giveaways, which is really sweet of them. But have you not heard what Val is doing? Val is gonna shoot you with boobs. Some really perky music for. That's cool. You have the titty battle scar. Very cool. Very heckin' cool. Anime. Very cool. Where am I on the scale? I don't know. What are you gonna do something for Boobtober? I can send you the link to the Discord, Tacky. I'm just gonna keep putting it in chat. Get in here if you have Boobtober plans. I don't know, Tacky. It depends what you're doing. Kick of the door, Cypress, how goes it? How many fish Cypress here? Thank you for the glitter. Oh wait, Cypress, you're another heckin' streamer. Cypress, what is your opinion on boobs? And also, how would you feel about doing a Protect the Boob stream? We're at the moment, we're doing a big streamer get together during October to do lots and lots of charity streams. And I mean, not some people are doing one charity stream, some people are doing multiple charity streams, basically for against breast cancer. And some of them are heckin' cursed and some of them are very sweet. But basically, we're doing everything we can to raise as much money as possible to, and also much awareness as possible to, you know, breast cancer heckin' awareness during October. Also, if you're interested, I've just put the Discord for that in the chat. If you want to join, the Discord is in the chat. It's a separate Discord specifically for anyone who's interested. Do they say it aggressively? Yes. Very. Ain't nothing cursed with the VTuber hot tub stream. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Are you sure? Oh dear. That's not that cursed. I have abscess that went, oh, ouch. I know abscesses. I am an abscess queen. I feel that in my soul. I have quite a few scars on my legs from that. Only my left leg. My right leg's fine. My left leg is hecked. I think I have 3 scars. I'm looking at my leg. One of them's on the back though and you can barely see it. Ah, dear. Not that you'll ever see them because I don't have legs because I'm a streamer. Ah, dear. I should also probably save. Ah. I'm positive I'm not that cursed. Hot tubs are just an art form. This is true. I'm just a VTuber in a hot tub. What can be cursed about it? I'm not sure. You have to tell me. Also, I just need to quickly check again. This one. Excuse me 2 seconds. This one's on top, so I need to do the yellow ones first. Okay. Cool. The yellow ones first. And then I can also do these ones. Cool, I can do all the yellow. Good stuff. I knew I did this in an order for a reason. Oh, dear. Shakes head. Go. I'm very much looking forward to October. I think it should be very fun. It's a lot to manage, but I think it's going to be really, really fun. Oh dear. Unfortunately, I've only been able to take 1 weekend off work. I don't know how many people know this. I had 6 days holiday this year. At my workplace. Because they said because of the time off work that we've had to take because of the lockdowns, it's cut into my holiday, and so I don't get my holiday, and so instead I only get 6 days holiday. But I was unpaid for the first like 2 or 3 months of this year, so so it wasn't like I was just off work. I was unpaid. So yeah, I only got 6 days holiday this year. Check the legality of that. We did. I honestly didn't come off the worst because I'm part-time, so I didn't lose as much holiday as some people did. There's like a whole thing in it. This is new because of the lockdowns that employers can do this. I also had, and this is in my contract that I didn't know, and apparently it's been in all contracts with my employer since 2001, and I had no idea, because why would I look at this? It's such a weird clause thingy in there, but they made me take 2 weeks of my 2 weeks of unpaid. They made me take it as hours that I would pay back. So they paid me for them, but I had to pay them back. So I would have taken all of it as unpaid, except I had to take 2 of them as being paid back. So they also have 2 weeks of hours that they can take back from me. I am waiting for my employer to tell me that I have to do extra work also. This all happened back in January February-ish time, where when we were in lockdown, right? And they were basically like, so we're paying you for 2 weeks and then you go into unpaid. Those 2 weeks you'll have to owe us. And I was like, oh. And I didn't have a choice in that. And every single person I work with had exactly the same. It's much worse for people that work full-time because they have to do 2 full weeks back. And I don't know how they're going to manage that. But for me, it's a little easier, except that I can only work a maximum of 2 days a week. So I know they're going to get those time back from me. Because they know they can't do me more than 2 days a week. So, I don't know. I don't know how they're gonna get that time back. Oh dear. Yeah. I tried to get more time off for Boobtober because I wanted to put all of my time into this. I managed to get 2 days off. So that's where this story was going. And that's my last 2 days of holiday this year. Oh dear. Oh, Heavy's also hi. How's it going? I hope you're having a good day. Speaking of people that are streaming for Boobtober, there's a heck another one of them. There's a heck another one of them. How goes it? I hope you're having a good day. I got another one. I got a heck another one. I would look into your contract. I did. Take this as judgment. 2001. I was born in 2001. Yeah. They can't make you give you unpaid leave and force you into holidays. The unpaid leave I had to take because I couldn't do what they were asking me to do. Yeah, it was a what do you call it? A Hobson's choice. Where I was stuck between a rock and a hard place. So what they were asking me to do, I couldn't physically do. So I had, and it would have been more expensive for me to do the other choice than go to work. Because I would have had to travel so far to do the job. For someone who works more hours, it makes more sense. But for me, I couldn't do it. Because I would have been basically paid like £2 a day after travel. So that's why I didn't do it. Because I'm not getting paid £2 a day. So unpaid leave was really the only option for me. Unless I wanted to get paid £2 a day. So there was another option. But it was stupid. I would have been paid about £2 a day after travel. Technically, they would have paid me my full wage, but I had to travel so far to get there. So, yeah, it was a very much, I think a Hobson's choice is the right answer. But, yeah, it was a really bad situation. I didn't really want to talk about it on stream too much at the time because it's like, everyone's in a bad situation. I mean, it's a lockdown. But it was a really bad situation. And I also didn't want to leave my job because I love my job. I really do. But it was a bad situation where they did find somewhere else for me to work, but it was really far away and I don't drive. Yeah. I would have someone impartial look over the contract and the things they've done with the company. How to put it? If I had the money to do that sort of thing, potentially. But it's so far gone at this point that I'd be honest, I don't want to lose my job over this. I'm in a difficult position with work a lot of the time where technically I shouldn't really even be working right now. And I'm very lucky that somebody gave me a job because I'm unfit for work. And I still need to get my paperwork sorted out for that. So if I had lost my job, it would have been really difficult for me to get another job. And yeah, I always feel very much on thin ice when it comes to my job. At work, I'm trying. Oh, please don't worry yourself about this while you're at work. Honestly, I'm fine. This was just that I couldn't take extra time off before for Boobtober. This was just me explaining that. Like, honestly, don't worry about it. I'm fine. Like, I only work a couple days a week anyway, so it's not really too much of a problem. Like, I am absolutely fine. Please do not worry yourself. I am all good. The unpaid leave thing was a bit of a pain, but the rest of it's fine. They usually have someone, I can't remember where they called to check over things they did this year. I'm pretty sure some of this is not right. They have free services, I'm trying to remember. Oh, okay. You know, I'm pretty sure someone did look over this though. Not on my contract personally, but one of my colleagues' contracts. Because a lot of us weren't very happy about stuff. I'm pretty sure somebody did. I couldn't tell you who it was though. But I'm pretty sure someone has looked over this. And it is written into my contract that it's basically like an extenuating circumstances thing that they've taken advantage of. But that it is kind of just written into my contract that I'll do this 2-week thing. That bit I know that I'm kind of written into. Because people complained about that. And yeah. It wasn't just me that was upset about that bit. But the unpaid bit, again, I was stuck between a rock and a hard place. They did give me an option, but I just couldn't do it. And we didn't take furlough. Or we didn't get furlough, I can't remember. Regardless, we didn't get furlough. So, furlough was not an option for me. Yeah. I hate how some employers take you for a ride. Had some issues while I lived in the UK. Yeah, we didn't have furlough. They gave me an option I couldn't take because I wouldn't, again, technically I would have earned money, but it was like £2 a day. And I don't mean to sound petty, but I'm not working a full day for £2. No. It's not happening. I'd rather stay at home for £2 less. Because once I'd done all of that travelling, that's how much I would have earned. And for people that drive, maybe that would have been fine. But that wasn't fine for me. Yeah. Oh no, I want this one. Oh, maybe I do want it tighter. Okay. Yeah, that's better. Oh my god, that's silly. Yeah. I know it sounds frustrating. I tell you, like, 9 months ago I was very frustrated too. That's why I didn't really bring it up on stream. Because it's like, you kind of have to go through it sometimes, just let it happen. See if there's anything you can do and then just let it happen. Not a great philosophy, but like also, yeah. I want to bring that kind of energy into my streams. So I didn't. Anyway, it's happened now. But this means I can't take holiday. That basically, the long and short of it is, I have no holiday. But it doesn't matter too much most of the time because I don't work too much anyway. And it would only be for events like Booptober that I would ever want to have taken that holiday. But, positive, I did get Halloween off. So that's good. They let me take that off. That's cool. Oh dear, sorry for dropping the moon. That wasn't my intention. Apologies. Ah dear. There you go, put that back up there. Edit this. Honestly, I've done this in a really good order because this is gonna be really good for my machine. Holiday by Little Mix actually started playing on my, yeah, they knew. They hecking knew. Either that or I knew and I'm a prophet. You can call me a prophet if you like. replace my I wanted a laptop, but I could only find a drawing tablet, which isn't really very accurate to what I'm doing, but that's okay. We'll replace that with a little crystal ball. And you'd be like, yeah, I'll tell you the future. My future is I'm gonna have soggy noodles for lunch. Lord Jelly knows, oh yeah, prophet. Yeah, I'm a prophet. Is that not what it's called? Is it not called a prophet? Also for, yeah, Lady Jelly. But you can call me Lord Jelly. I actually like the sound of that. It sounds like what do you call it? I have a lot of power. Lord Jelly sounds like a villain. I like that. I like sounding like a villain. Lord Jelly. I got my first sub. Oh, one of my friends used mine's pretty stoked about that. Heck yeah. Oh, that's really good. That's sweet. Have you made them an emote yet? Have you made them a little emote? And if you have, what is it? And if you haven't, what's it gonna be? You gotta make them an emote. Very important. Techno, just popping in. How you feeling? Good. We're good over here. Do not worry, Techno. I'll only feel bad if I eat anything. Don't worry. And I'm not gonna eat anything. No snacking on stream today. So I'll be fine. No, I've been looking into it. Also into making some stream overlays. So Boobtober. We do have the ones from to help you get started, the ones from Against Breast Cancer, but yeah, please do feel free. I was thinking to make some for under the stream for people that just want to have the buttons underneath the stream. That might be a couple that I make, but obviously do make your own. If no feel good, yes, I will rest, do not worry, if I need to. Honestly, I'm pretty good as long as I don't eat, which I know is not a good philosophy to have, but like, it's easy to work around. I just won't eat on stream. Like, as long as I don't eat, then I'm fine. I've moved my snacks away from my, but to be fair, I wouldn't have had them here anyway at the moment because it's quite warm in Wales at the moment. And so I probably wouldn't have had them right close to me anyway because it's a bit too warm for that. But, yeah, I have them not close to me so that I'm not tempted to grab a snack. And yes, good. Anything about theme? I would suggest pink if I was to suggest anything, because pink is the color of breast cancer awareness. If you needed more theme than that, I would suggest ribbons or cake and tea, like tea party cake things, because both of those are pretty prominent themes. But those are just like more generic themes, like ribbons and tea parties. Like, if you were looking for more generic themes, both of those would be really good. I have fasted before, not nice. Yeah, I must admit, it is not my favorite, but I also am not getting very hungry, so it's a little easier right now. Like, normally I'd be starving all the time, but like, at the moment, not very much, so it's a little easier than I'm normally. I'm like always hungry normally. So that was probably one of the first things that made me think, maybe I'm not well because I'm not hungry. Oh, for the Boobtober one, absolutely, but for my own stream, like sub badges and all. Oh yeah, that's true actually. Important. Get like something that you really want. Mine was quite easy because I've always been like very jellyfish orientated. But yeah, you're gonna need a theme or something. Ooh, that's exciting though. Excuse me. I hope you have fun thinking of it. Sorry for the hiccups. I'm trying my best not to hiccup, but you know how it is sometimes. Sometimes you gotta hiccup. Thanks. Head cancer, head cancer! Also, hi Thrope, how goes it? I wanna pay silent, cost between an insane asylum and a safe place, as I like the duality of the word, and I always say normal is overrated. Normal is overrated, heck yeah! Oh dear. I am... It depends. Normal in some capacities is overrated. That being said, I'd like my stomach to work normally, thank you. Please go back to normal! I want to eat food! I want to eat! We have so many tasty... I have a whole block of dairy milk in the fridge. I can't eat it. I want to eat. Looks so tasty. Ah! Yeah, otherwise I'd agree. But normal stomach function is good. Ah! Speaking of not normal, I am here. Oh, Feathered! How goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. Yeah, those normals are important, but the social construct. Yeah. I'm just saying, like, but stomach function, please. Dear, I'm sorry, I'm distracted at the moment. How goes it, Feathered? I hope you're having a good day. Expectations just because I'm female. Yeah. Absolutely. I think, rather than having to be, like, society normal, like, be your own normal. Yeah. Like, my normal is, sewing as much as I like, and then having a migraine. I don't like the migraine part of my normal, to be honest. But that's my normal. Yes. Ah, dear. Also, I like anime and D&D. That's my normal. I play a lot of D&D. Good. Ah, dear. I know, it's pretty normal for me. Honestly, to be fair, poor stomach function is pretty normal for me too. My stomach is a brat. It's been a brat for a long time. My stomach and me do not get along. My stomach has been a brat since I can remember. So I guess that's pretty normal for me technically. But I would like more of a more societal construct of my stomach's function, please. Yes. But my stomach is a brat. Oh, food gross. Sounds like something an organic, slowly decaying mass of shambling limbs would do. You're right, but that is me. You've described me perfectly. It's almost, honestly, you know me so well. In the words of Dr. House, normalcy is overrated. Ah, dear. It's going well. I am hot. Yeah, you are. Sorry. I'll stop. Working in a conservatory with a heat gun and my steam press is well. Oh yeah. Jeez. Look after yourself. I hope you're staying like well hydrated. That does sound uncomfortable. Oh dear. Ban migraine. Ban migraine. Heck migraine. Migraine disgusting. Get out. Get out. You're not allowed. Mental note. Do not sit behind Helican with chemical. Don't do it. I would get spooked, to be fair. If you did that, I'd be spooked. One of my favourite sayings, my darling girl, when are you going to realise that normal is not necessarily a virtue? It rather denotes a lack of courage. Ah. I think as long as you're happy, it's all good, right? Do what makes you happy. Yeah. As long as it doesn't hurt lots of people. Or as long as it's not hurting people, just be happy, yeah. Oh dear, this has got a sassy pants on today. You set me up. Oh dear. How are you going, Feathered? I hope you're having a good day. Oh dear. Pants. Honestly, it is too hot for pants. But yeah. Sassy blanket. It's my sassy blanket. Do you know what the military code of banging two metal objects like tent pegs together over your head means? You said banging. Do I know what it means? Very loud noises. Do I know what the code of banging two metal objects like tent pegs over the head means? It means loud noises. Loud noises. Ah! Loud noises. No. Loud. Ah! That's what it means. Everybody panic, there's a loud noise. There you go. I got you. I'm pretty good making... Oh, foam! You're doing the foam today. Well, test run. Foam is my least favourite to make. I wish you the best of luck. You're right, there's a lot of heat involved in foam and smelly stuff. Heat and smelly stuff. That's probably why I don't like it. And loud noises, honestly. Back to loud noises. There's a lot of loud noises in that. Good luck. I hope it's going well. It means gas attack. So masks on. Oh yeah, no. I would just panic. I'd run away from you. I'd be like, no. Loud noises. Or get the heck out of bed. Yeah, also that. I would get out of bed and I'd also get out of the house. It would not have the desired effect, I suppose. Ugh, got a meeting. Oh, Hebbies, good luck with the heckin' meeting. I hope that it goes well. Have good meetings. Hope they are not too long, and I hope there are snacks. Thank you for the luck. I'll be honest, I'm not a fan of it either. It's my last costume commit. Heck yeah! Well, good luck. Yeah, the smelling and the loud noises and the heat. It's like a combination of ugh. Get out of bed was achieved with water as far as I remember. But then your bed would have to dry every single day. There's gotta be a better solution to this than just getting wet bed every day. Why? I must bed wet every day. Why can't we do something else? Oh dear. Go. I'm trying to get like a nice looking shape here. I look like a nice shape. Hey, look at that shape. Very nice. I think that's it. Yeah, nice. Let's watch it. At 100. There you go. Okay. We'll watch it go. Granted, I only served for a short while, but still, you need to get out of bed. Otherwise, a wet bed not good. Okay, put it in 3D. 3D looks better. Ah, dear. Also, apologies for all the coughing. I don't actually have a cough. I'm just laughing too much. That's my bad. Ah, dear. There it all goes. Ah. Oh, look at all that. Look at heckin' all this. Oh my god. Heckin' pretty. Heckin' pretty. I love watching it go. I do. Oh dear. Ooh. Very nice. Heckin' very nice. Oh, Ah, I reached my goal for tonight, and so no, that's fair. Honestly, kitten, please do get some sleep, and good luck. Well done on your goal, and I hope things go well for you. If I don't see you again, good luck. I hope it goes well. You have my best of luck. Maybe? Quite possibly? I just have a copyright, apparently, free list of music going in the background. I was very lazy this morning and I just typed in copyright playlist. I think this is faded without the lyrics and half the tune, if I had to guess. Yeah. That's what I have. Ah, dear. It sounds like faded. Oh dear, I was very lazy this morning because I... Listen, I ate porridge early, and so I was like, I'm in a state of, I can't move. and I was just trying to get stuff together for the stream. And I was like, I'll just find one that says copyright free. Here we go, this will do. If I get copyright, then I just won't publish the stream. It's okay. Sometimes you have those days. By the end of the week, I'll be able to get a proper stuck into learning how to use my embroidery machine. Yes! Oh, wait, also Feathered, I know you might be busy right now. I did send you a DM. Please don't check it right now because you're busy. But just so you know, I sent you a DM because I love you. Not because, no, it's not a confession. Don't. Ah, dear. Deary me. It's just about, it's about boobs. It's always about boobs. Ah, dear. With me, it's always boobs. But, yeah. Whenever you have a moment. But please don't feel pressured because you have, like, so much time. And I know you're using foam stuff right now. Oh, also, this stuff at the top. Just real quick. Oh, look at that. Real quick, I want to go in 3D again. That at the top? So nice. That ended up so good. Yes. I see it. I can't promise. That's fair. I thought you might be busy because I remember you saying you weren't doing commissions anymore because you had stuff going on. So I was like, I'll invite you, but I know you might be quite busy. So there's no pressure, but I was like, I can't not invite you. Ah, dear. Also, yeah. Look at that. That's very nice. That's gonna look very nice. I hope that this part, it should show me actually in the... This bit's quite thick. Let's see if I can thin that down too. I could maybe... take it out of there just a little bit. Just so it's not quite so... Still very thick. Okay. What if I edit that again? Thing is, I can't really very easily... I can't very easily take it out of this corner. What if I do it like this? Sorry, I know that I'm being a bit finicky here, but there are some parts I don't want it to be too thick. This part as well, I'm just going to... I think that might be a little better. I just don't want it to be too thick. Still very thick. I think I might have to leave it. It's better than it was and it's not right in the corner. So I think that's better. Yeah. Monstruno, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. I'm just trying to work out where it's thickest, but I think that's okay. Let's save. Let's combine this. Oh, skip that. That's a nice looking piece. It's for the brother. and we want it as a pet. Yes, I agree. Okay. And then we can mirror it. Skip. Okay. And keep it as the left, the right even. Heck yeah. Save. That was a long one. Okay, I'm glad. I hope your week has been good so far. Ah, dear. We've done one. This one took a long time. This one took like 2 hours. Oh, I didn't check how long it was going to take. Oh, well. That's going to take a while, I think. This one, next one is an interesting one. I look forward to showing you this one. Give me 2 seconds. Ocean. Let's get this one in. This one's the end piece. So it's like the most interesting. And this goes up the back. So near the zip. No, actually. Look at this piece. Isn't it cool? I think it's so pretty. I think it's really, really nice. So I like this one a lot. I do need to make sure the hoop size is correct because it never is. Even if I apply it as the general one, it doesn't stay. Like save as the default. Nah. Won't do it. Can do it, but there you go. That is, oh, yes. So good. This goes up against the zip at the back and above the tail, which I still need to do stuff with, but we'll work it out. Maybe I can do something with that after stream, because I can just sit on the floor. I can eat my soggy noodles and sit on the floor and cut out tail. That doesn't sound sad at all. Oh god. Right. Let's do the outline quickly and then start working with it. God. One day I will stream and I'm gonna be really healthy and everyone's gonna be like, what? A healthy jellyfish? How did this happen? You're never healthy. I've also just realized what I've put in the mod chat. Oh yeah, I was gonna say what I put in the mod chat's really confusing. Wait a minute. Nah. Oh dear. That's not how you spell apparently. Dysentery. That's like when you spell gastritis so badly that it's like, did you mean dysentery? Oh dear. Oh, good stuff. Oh dear. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I put something in chat in the mod chat that maybe was a bit. It's fine. You know, you'd think I'd only say out of context things in stream, but actually it spans much further than that. It spans all the way into my typing, and I mean no harm, but it's if another mod sees it, it might be a bit, which they did, a bit confusing. Dearie me. I thought I could spell that, you know. Maybe it's just Discord. I'm gonna say it's just Discord because I thought I could spell that. And I definitely didn't put a D in it, so I'm gonna say it's just Discord being stupid. I really don't like the spell checking in Discord, by the way. I don't know, because it's either really far off or it just doesn't give you any options at all for spell checking. I don't know if anyone else has noticed this. The Discord spell check is trash. I like Discord a lot, but it's spell check. I mean, it could also just be that I'm really bad at spelling, which I am. I'm very bad at spelling. But, oh my god. The amount of times, like, I'm trying to write something in the morning to, like, say that I'm going live, and I have to re-alter over and over again what I'm going to write because I can't spell some bloody word, and Discord isn't helping me at all. It's like, you're not spelling it right, but I won't give you any options of what you could say, or like what you could be trying to say. I'm just gonna say you're spelling it wrong. Like, Discord, please, just tell me how to spell it correctly. Just fix it for me. If it's not spelled right, fix it. And it doesn't. So I just get stuck, like, every morning, like, basically, I have words I want to say and I can't say them. Hi Zero. Sorry, yeah, I suddenly realized what I put in the mod chat might be a little bit obscure because I was replying to something on stream. How's it going? I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, I have a heckin' swelling, but it's fine. We had a chat about my doctor's visit yesterday because the doctor originally said that I might be having girl problems. And then they were like, actually, nah, gastritis. It's the same doctor that I've had every other time though. Like, it's the same doctor that told me that losing 2 stone in like 2 months was normal for girls my age, and that I didn't have a cough because in my 2-minute phone call, I didn't cough one time. And I was like, oh, got it. And then this time she was like, well, I can see that you're swollen, but a lot of women get swollen at different times of the month, and I'm just here like, that might be the case. Not me, and definitely not like this. Oh dear. Did she say she feels bad for you, son? She's like the first, again, I want to be very clear, I think she's a very smart doctor because I think she basically goes through everything. She just goes through every option allowed that it could potentially be, but her bedside manner is just awful. It's just absolutely terrible. So I don't think she's a bad doctor in like as far as being very smart goes. I think she's very, very smart. I just think the bedside manner portion leaves something to be desired, because when you walk in, you can't eat, you're struggling to stand, and like you have this like swollen mass on your chest, and you're like, help me, help me, help, assistant, help. And they're like, is it your time of the month? You're like, what? It's like, no. Also, I've had this for like 2.5 weeks. No. Please, no. No. And of course, there is a chance that for some people it could be something to do with their cycle, but no. And I don't think saying it aloud as soon as I come in the room, it's very dismissive. I don't think that they're a bad doctor, I just think they have really bad bedside manner. A swollen mass is, oh, so this is just my 3rd boob then. My bad. I guess that's normal, right? I guess I should grow a 3rd boob. My mini boob. My mini boob. Ah, dear. Can you cough? Prove it. I know, right? I think it was like 1 minute into our conversation and she was like, well, you haven't coughed yet, so it can't be that bad. And I was just there like, it's been 1 minute. What do you call somebody badly gets through medical school? I mean, again, I'm not a doctor, but I'm not a doctor. I think she's very smart. She just says everything it could be out loud, and it's quite dismissive when you come in, and she's just like, "Is it your time of the month?" And it's like, help me. I can't eat. I can't sleep. I'm in so much pain. Look at this swollen. And like, if you tell me, yeah, that's swollen. A lot of women get swollen. Yeah, but not like this. Yeah, but not like this though. And I was trying to be so polite and be like, this isn't normal for me. Like, not for me. And oh my god. It would have been like a comedy sketch if it hadn't been me and I hadn't been in pain. But yeah. What do you call someone who gets through medicals? Oh yeah, a doctor. True. But I still do believe she is very smart. I just think the bedside manner is terrible because I don't think she listens very much either. As much as just rattles off things that it could be. And so you're just kind of there like, help, help, please help. So you don't really leave feeling like your mind is at ease or know what's going on at all. But I guess technically you might get better. You just leave kind of like, but like maybe you get better so it's okay. I've seen Total Recall 3 boobs is to it's true. That's very true. Oh dear. But yeah, again, the gastritis makes sense, I guess. And also, my stomach, I've said it before, it's a brat. My stomach is an absolute brat. It's always getting ill and like stuff always happening to it. And I also have really been struggling to eat. It's really hurting, like swallowing hurts. I've had like a persistent wheezy cough as well, which kind of, I guess, makes sense. But like, yeah, it hurts to cough, it hurts to eat, it hurts to pick things up. Everything hurts, and it's all my stomach, and that's also where I'm swollen. So it kind of makes sense, but and she's given me stuff to fix that. So again, all ends well. The appointment's just a nightmare every time. Every time it's just a nightmare. Oh, gosh, your stomach isn't right. It's got, wow. Just for that, I'm gonna make sure I eat English food on camera more, since you hate the English food so much. I think it's good. Right, I need to save this. This is 14.4. Yeah, I just need to, again, go through the layering a bit. So it's that one, and the bottom one. Which will end up being this one. Okay, gotcha. Well, full stop halfway when reading it, my comment is just gold. Oh god, did I do it? I'm sorry. I just get used to what people say. Honestly, I like British food. I do. I think it tastes good. It's nice. I like it. A lot of salt and pepper. Tasty. You know, we get a lot of tourists here, so it can't be all bad, right? People wanna try the food. It can't be all bad. You might like English food, but you're kind. Well, listen up here. Like, I grew up eating like a pretty varied diet, and a lot of it honestly was not traditional British food. So bleh. And it wasn't the food that messed my stomach up, to be fair. My stomach is just a brat. It probably does not matter what you put in my stomach. It would have always probably been messed up. These days, I have to look after my stomach quite a lot because it's a baby and it needs like soft food. Even when I don't have stupid gastritis stuff, it needs soft food, baby food, because it's a baby. Oh dear. But we actually have a whole week plan now of like soft foods for me so that it doesn't hurt so much when I eat. So I have protein porridge coming, as well as we have protein shakes now. And I have oh, what else did I get? Got protein porridge, protein shakes. Oh, what else did we get? I remember those two. We're having soups. Yep, soups. Egg soups. Oh, I can't remember. Egg soup. Curry. Egg soup, curry. Forgotten. Other things, I'm sure. I remember it was a very cheap shop, to be honest, this week, because all of the soft foods are not very expensive. It's a lot of soft food. I think there's like mushy rice. Can't remember what it's called. Like soft rice. Rice pudding style. Yeah. Soft rice. And yeah, all soft things. Because basically if I eat anything with sustenance, I just keel over. We planned a whole week of soft foods. I feel like I'd send Shiny. Oh yeah, Shiny is having hard lunches. It's just I eat separate lunches this week. Because yeah, otherwise Shiny would just have such boring food. I'd feel so bad. And they have their own breakfasts and stuff, but hard lunches. Hard lunches, yeah. Gravel son. Well, this is what I was saying is like you need something to chew because the rest of your week is gonna be unchewable. I felt bad because you don't have to chew your week. Oh dear. And there's like some foods that he's like putting like sausage into and stuff like that, or like meat into that I'm not having. So yeah, it'll be alright. It'll be alright. That's good. Yeah, like rocks. Not like rocks. Sneaking sausages into his protein shakes. Well, I'm the only one having the protein shakes, and I'm only having them because I haven't eaten for like 4 days. So I'm a bit like skeletal. I was doing so well as well. Because did I mention this on stream? I'm not sure. I've been trying to gain weight so that I can give blood. Because I want to give blood. Simple. I want to give blood. But there is you have to be a certain weight to give blood. And I've been just a little bit underneath that weight for the longest time. And I've been trying to get to a weight where I can give blood for the last 3 or 4 months now, because I want to. I don't know. I don't do so much with the rest of my week. I thought that'd be like a nice thing to try to get to. If possible, I'd like to give plasma, but we'll start with giving blood, you know. And yeah, that's kind of what I wanted to do. And this has set me back just a little bit. So yeah, I'm trying to bulk up now. I mean, Before, I could have gained it like regularly, but now it's like, right, well, if my body has decided that I'm not gaining it regularly, then I'm just gonna force it. And protein shakes is a really good way of like just gaining weight. So, yeah. What if them taking the blood tips you back under the weight limit? Then I'll just have to, you know, it'd take me a little bit longer between giving blood. So it might be that I can't give it every month, but maybe I give it every 2 months. That's okay. It's alright. I've always had an issue with maintaining weight because of my stomach issues. Like, I can't maintain weight as easily as everyone else. And not only that, I'm on medication that also drops my weight on top of it. So I'm in a bit of a sticky situation when it comes to being a healthy weight. So a lot of the time, you know, that's why I snack so much and why I eat so much. I have a body that actively tries to lose weight all the time. And that's why when I get sick, I drop weight so quickly. But I do want to give blood, so it just means pushing a little bit harder. But it also means it's quite important for me to be above the weight limit, and not just the weight limit. Like, I think the weight limit for my height is 8 stone. So I would really need to be a couple of pounds above that because I could drop below it. Yes. I missed it when people were dissing English food. I really want to give blood, haven't in a while since COVID and all. They're doing it, I don't know how easy it'd be for you to get there, but in a lot of the city centres at the moment, they're doing, at the moment, a lot of blood drives. That's what I noticed back in like July, is they were doing a lot more of it because they've had a lot of blood shortages. So I was like, that's when I really wanted to start being able to give blood. But I saw that I was, at that point, quite a bit under the weight limit. But I've been pushing myself up there, and I was literally like 1 pound under the limit. They did like weigh-ins at my workplace to see if anyone could give blood. They just checked people, and I was too light at the time. But because people could take an hour off work and go donate blood, and I was too light. But yeah, I'd really like to, even, you know, not, you know, I wouldn't leave work to do it, but I'd really like to just in my own time go do it. Yeah. Got a rare blood type. Oh, wow! Oh my god, we got a shiny in chat. A rare shiny blood chat. Oh, a rare shiny blood chat. A rare shiny blood type. Heck yeah. I don't have a rare blood type, but I still would like to. And like I said, if at some point I could give plasma, that would be awesome, but I think that I might be a little far off that sort of thing, just again because I struggle with my weight so much. I don't know if they'd let me. So I know it's a little bit more difficult to give that sort of thing. Yeah, but I'd like to. I'd still like to. It's sort of thing where it's like when you're having to bulk, it's a goal. It's a goal. Might have to look around. Lucky! You're a heckin' lucky bug. You got someone with the lucky blood. So yeah, next time. Nah. What do you mean, nah? Nah, you're lucky. You got lucky blood. My blood does not help as many people. My blood helps a relatively small amount of people. It's better to have a more common blood type, I think. No. Rare blood types. You help so many more people because your blood helps more people. No. Because they get less donations from your type because you have more rare blood type. So the likelihood of your kind of people donating blood is less. What type is it? How rare are you? How shiny? If you don't, of course, this is very private information, so please don't feel like you have to share it. If it's O-, it's very valuable. Oh my god. Is it like a steal Shifty and put Shifty on the blood market? Kind of valuable. Excuse me. Oh dear. It's O negative, not O minus. Oh dear. Did I say O minus? Oh shoot, ignore me. Ignore me. I'm not a doctor. I'm just a fish. No, I'm just a fish. You did. Shh, I'm just a fish. I'm just a fish. Listen, if I had donated blood, I'd know this kind of thing. Because I haven't donated blood yet, I don't know. I have the B negative blood. 1 in 50 to 100 I've heard. Different statistics. Lord, come back to Jelly. Say I'm a fish. I'm a fish. Oh dear. Oh. Oh. Are you okay, Jelly? I'm good. I messed up the blood. I thought I said O negative instead of, oh no, I said O minus instead of O negative. That's my bad. Gets worried. Are you sure? Yeah, I'm fine. I just messed up. Oh dear. Ooh. Yeah, one day. Hopefully soon. It was my goal to donate blood before Christmas, so I still think I can get there. I just have to bulk up quickly. We'll get there. Looking forward to it, honestly. I'll probably faint, but other than that, I'm looking forward to it. I already know I'll probably faint. I'm not that squeamish about blood or anything. And I've had so many blood tests, that's not the issue. The issue is when people take blood from me, I tend to faint immediately afterwards. Not because of the blood test itself, just because when people take too much blood, I faint. I guess that's why you have to be a certain weight, right? But if I faint from like people taking more than a couple tubes of blood from blood tests, then I'll probably faint from giving blood. That's okay though, I'm ready for it. Shofty. 2% of blood donors are B minus, so gotta pump up those numbers. Gotta pump up those numbers! That is low. Oh my god, wait, Shofty. That's very low. Heck. You're right. That's a heckin' low number. Your B minus blood can be received by anyone with B minus, B negative, B positive, AB negative, or AB yeah, your B minus, B negative is like really good then. There are donations nearby actually, you might have to do a cheeky donate. Right, they are really close. And I am waiting. I have been here, like, That was another reason why I started doing the afternoon tea, because it was basically adding an extra meal into my day to help me gain weight, right? But I don't gain weight very quickly, so it's been a very slow process for me. But I'm really hopeful that soon I'll get to a point where I can do it. Soon. Thing is, once I get there, it'll be okay. I just have to get there. You know? Don't be negative about your being negative. I want to say B minus so badly. I don't know why it looks like B minus to me. I want to say B minus so badly. Some bug has bitten me on my finger. How could they? Oh my god. That's heckin' rude. This is why we need more spiders. It is what they had later times. Yeah, they had that when I was looking too, where it's like if you had to go after work, I wouldn't have been able to do weekends at all, because it was just way too early. It's not so good for like work hours, really. It kind of like for me, it'd have to be on a day off. Yeah. Later I get is 5:30. Yeah. I had the same thing where it's like if I finish work at like 7 o'clock, there's no way. Dear. Which is why it was good they were going into workplaces, to be fair, because it meant that people could, you know, do it on their work schedules. But yeah, it was a bit of a pain. Midnight donation. They did have that at certain points during the pandemic. I think they had like much later times, but it was like a special thing. It wasn't like they don't do that constantly. And I mean, it was really good, but yeah, not constantly, which is fair because the staff need to go home too. I think a lot of the time it's the people that do the blood stuff are volunteers. Like a lot of them that help out with that kind of stuff are volunteer work, so yeah. Yeah. I'd like to be able to. Maybe doing Boobtober. I was gonna try and introduce lots of like pink snacks into my Boobtober, so maybe that will help. And I'll take a picture of my protein shake so you can see it. I'm looking forward to it. I got the mocha flavored ones. I had option C, and I think my options were vanilla or strawberry, chocolate or mocha. And honestly, the mocha one sounded the best, so I got the mocha. I'm gonna have mocha protein shakes. Sounds pretty good. I don't think I've had a mocha one, so yeah. Kind of looking forward to that. Go. Get that slight overlap. I don't know if that's a good one. That's quite a big one. Yeah, that's alright. That's alright. Okay. It's fine. I have a mocha one and cookies. Wait, you have a cookies and cream one? That wasn't an option for me. Ah, that sounds good. Cookies and cream? I probably would have got that one. If that had been an option for me, I probably would have got the cookies and cream one. My contact adhesive no wants to work. Don't know if it's on the heat. Yeah, I've had that before where it's been too hot to use contact adhesive. Shoot. The glue, it just shakes. You must fit it at Sky for once. Can't decide what. Yeah, I know. Feathered, I know. Foam, nightmare. I have had it where the heat though has made the contact adhesive not work the way that I want it. You could pop it in the fridge for a minute maybe before you stick it together, see if that works. Just like apply the contact adhesive, put it in the fridge, and then bring it out. Maybe that will fix it. I don't know, but it might. Also, I'm sorry. I realize you've not been able to see any of this. There you go. Generate the stitches. You can see it just a little bit. I should probably pull it a bit further. There you go. Ah, dear. Ha. Nice. I was thinking maybe at some point to get the VTube studio, so the live 2D stuff that I used to make the VTubers to just get it, because I enjoyed working with it so much, and I kind of want to. You can get the free version, but I kind of want to have loads of parameters to just make some really stupid stuff at some point, because I've enjoyed working with it so much. I don't know if I'd do a lot more streams on it, but I might get it just so I can make stuff with it again in the future. Not necessarily for me, but I might just make some stuff to like give away. Like, do you want a VTuber? Here you go, I made one. I think I'd probably make them on my own designs because I'm not very good at drawing things, so I don't think I could make commissions for people. And I'm also not very good at rigging, so I couldn't really do commissions. But if it was just stuff to like give away to people, like, here you go, I could do that. That's a thought. First, I bake paper mache heads in the oven, now putting pauldrons in the fridge. Yeah, but on hot days, like, what are you gonna do, really? The weather will never cooperate with you and your crafting. Never. You gotta make do. As long as you have space in the fridge. That would always be my issue. My fridge is just full of snacks. Ah, dear. How much does it cost? I don't know. Let me check. I can look that up. Bam, 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 bam. I remember it being that much. Yeah, not the free version. Are you gonna tell me? I can get it in yen. Oh, monthly plan. It's a little expensive. Oh, but wait a minute. Okay, so if I was to get it a year, it would be £142, which is about nearly £12 a month. It's still quite expensive. Oh, but it's cheaper every year apparently. So the next year it would only be £9.80 a month, and then the year after it's £8.90 a month. Okay. Okay. Might be a little much for just something I want to have fun with. Ah dear, that's the thing. Since it is just like I want to have fun with, that might be a little expensive. I'd pay it for something that I was going to do as like as part of my costumes, stuff like that. But since it's just something that I want to have fun with, maybe like give away to some people. That's why the free version is a lot more accessible, really. And that's what I'd be recommending to people. It's like, first of all, it's got a very, very good, like, the 45-day free trial, I made like 8 VTubers in that time. 8 VTubers. If you've got your plan set up, you can make even more than that as well, because I was drawing them during that time too. Like, if you're sensible and you have all of your stuff set up before that, you could make way more than that. I was learning and also drawing stuff during that time, and I still made 8. So you could make way more than that. And yeah, I still made 8. Ah, dear. So yeah, the free trial is very good, and even after the free trial, you do still get the software for free. It's just you don't get as many parameters. May have to move the salad stuff around. You know, I'm gonna snack food in the fridge, husband. Our husband unit is trying to lose weight, so I'm keeping all temptation out of reach. Snacks are hidden in the... Oh, see, we don't have that issue. If you touch my snacks, I'll destroy the house. So it's like, these are my snacks and you can't have them. No, don't touch them. They're for me. The other thing is, most of the snacks that I eat, Shiny doesn't like anyway. They're like olives, marzipan, Sardines. Oh dear. We do share 1 or 2 snacks, to be fair. We share Welsh cakes. Welsh cakes are a shareable snack. Yep. We're good at sharing Welsh cakes. Oh my god! Oh wait, the beans. Wait, it just chucks them. No one survived. Shifty! Thank you so much for gifting 4 subs. That is very hecking kind of you. You didn't have to do that. That's very sweet. Jesus, there's no survivors. It pinged them off though, to be fair. Thank you so much. That is hecking sweet. My god. Oh, a bit towards the live too. Oh, thank you. That's very kind of you. Heck. I was just gonna make stupid stuff, like give away. Oh dear, thank you. Heck. Also, a Feathered Phoenix, Asylum, Hellbent, and House of Atkinson, I hope you all enjoy your emotes. I'm really glad it went to you 4. All of you are very sweet beans. Heck yeah. Ah dear. Yay. Ah dear. Every now and again I get worried that I think somebody gives a sub to a bot. I know all of you guys. All of you 4 are very sweet. Ah. Good, make stupid stuff. Ah dear. Well, the thing is, I can't really give away the bras that I'm making because they're such specific sizes. But I was thinking I could make some VTubers and give those away, right? Because those are files, and so maybe I could give away some VTube models. Make some cute stuff like that. Yeah. That way I could make some really outlandish stuff and be like, listen, I have a girl, I have a guy, and I'll give them away. Oh dear. They can be yours. They can be, I give you the license to this VTuber. But I'll make them really good. Like, I'll make them very detailed. Give them a whole character, you know? You can be this character if you want. Oh dear. I'll do my best with them. That's what I was kind of thinking. Is make some really, kind of more like my VTuber. Like a full character. Yeah. They'd be a bit, again, you might not everyone would necessarily want them, but like, I use mine whenever I'm having a sick day or a day where I don't want to show my face because I'm not very well. Yeah, might be useful for someone, or it might just be for fun. Yeah, or maybe for some streamer who wants to start but doesn't want to show their face. I'll give you a character. Ah dear. And hopefully it gets some more people interested in Boobtober. I'll try and make them all very different, and I'll try and do a mixture of men and women. I guess I'd need 4. Because now that Val's doing a giveaway, I want to do a giveaway. But I can't really give away the boobs. Now I want to do. No, listen. You're already showing your cursed bits. I think that's enough. I think that's quite enough from you. You're already showing your cursed areas. More cursed stickers. Ah, that'd be cute, to be fair. I'm hungry and I want ramen, but it's hot. Could you do cold noodles? Like, is it soba I'm thinking of? Like cold noodles. The ones that you dip. Could you do some dipping noodles? Oh, that'd be good. I need to eat my kimchi. Oh, I made kimchi. I still need to get better at it though. I wasn't very pleased with my first batch of kimchi. It was too oniony. I think I need to lower the onion. Other than that, it was good. Spice level was good. I just need more More kimchi, less onion. Ah, dear. Homemade kimchi is good though. Congratulations, you won the cursed prize, 50 bobs. Reveal them. You just like inch yourself out the hot tub just a little bit. We're so cursed. So cursed. You write their name on your bobs. Ah! It's so cursed. Honestly, I think your stream is cursed enough without a giveaway. What you are doing is already so cursed. Sorry about the cold ones, yes. I only like radish kimchi, not a fan of the cabbage one. Radish kimchi is alright. I really do like the cabbage one. But then I'm a big old fan of cabbage, so that's probably why. Moves close to the camera, starts phasing out the monitor. Enhance? You're enhancing? Are you doing some enhancing? You've won enhance. Oh my god. Enhanced. You could do giveaways that are like win enhance shifty. And it's literally just you enhance the camera. You don't really win anything. It's just stupid. Oh. I say that. You win a beautiful view of Shifty Bobs. Once in a lifetime. Because you don't save your VODs. So you have to be there. You win a curse. You win something you can't unsee. Oh, I kind of love it though. It's very funny. If we need to go grocerying. Oh, Red, take care of yourself. Get some good snacks. Heck yeah. That's honestly the beauty of my streams. Everything's forgettable. Not true. I've seen this shifty boot. Also, there's clips. The clips don't go. Also, I'm so proud of my clip from Bateman's stream the other day. As soon as he said it, I was like, you've made a mistake, my friend. You have made a grave mistake. I don't even know what it was in context to. I was just like, is anyone gonna do it? Is nobody gonna comment on this? Okay. Well then, okay. Well then I'm gonna take this wildly out of context. Yes. I was so proud of myself. I don't make very many clips. Honestly, I'm not very good at clipping things comparatively to, I think, like Shifty and many other people. But I am proud of that one. That one was a good one. I'll see if I can pop it in chat. Anyone who doesn't know Bateman, this is gonna be like super out of context. Even more out of context than everything else on this stream. But it's such a good clip. I'll see if I want to go to the, yes, there we go. 60. I don't want to spoil it for anyone. There you go. It's such a good clip. I'm so proud of myself. Oh, it's got 18 views. Heck yeah! Proud. Proud dance. Yeah. I'm proud of that one. I like how I said the ghost name a billion times and that he said it one time, the ghost name like, oh, it's not even that one. That one though was a good clip. I like that one too. I was like, I'm gonna have to clip that one because he he died beautifully. That was a good Bateman death. But no, I'm talking about this one where it literally came out of nowhere. I don't know why he said it. I don't know, but nobody reacted to it either. And I was like, why is no one reacting to this one? Oh dear. Like no one's reacting to it. I don't understand. Oh yeah, and then a solid Bateman death. Yes. That was in fact a solid Bateman death. Very good. That being said, do you hear your wheeze at the very end of that clip? I'm gonna see if I can get it on stream for everyone else to hear. I won't spoil the clip for you, but like, Can you hear the wheeze through my stream?
Oh my god, no.
Like that little, like what is that?
Oh my god, no.
Little What's that? What's that? When Shifty Blook becomes turkey. Excuse me. What? What? Listen, you know I had to get that in the clip. You know I did. You became a turkey. Oh, hilarious. Oh, so good. They were both great streams, to be honest. Great streams. If you haven't checked out Shifty and Bateman yet, very funny. Very funny blokes. Do please do. They're both very good. Coming from Where's the Killer? Oh! Yeah, but like everyone knows that I make helicopter noises when I'm scared. Like, this is usual for me. Or like tape recorder noises. Basically some kind of machinery noises. Like, that's just me. You don't go, ah, very often. Like, that's not a common Shifty noise, is it? There's a lot of judging going on. I mean, that's my job. I'm a judgment. It's my job to judge. That's what I do. Oh dear. Half of playing DVD is listening to Jenny sound like a helicopter going through a blender in your ear. Oh no! I'm so sorry. You know, you could make a soundboard of DVD noises and it would be probably quite good. Yeah, honestly, it's probably worse for like U0 or anyone that plays with me. Because you're trying to like listen for the killer and stuff and I'm there like in your ear. And you're there like trying to stealth around the map. Jelly soundboard when? I don't know how to do that. That's not something I could do. I don't have the skills for this. Ah dear. But yeah, it's probably worse for you. At least for the people watching just the stream, they're not trying to actively listen for the killer. They're just watching. Good stuff. But I want to know how to get the butt. Can you tell me? I need to know. You keep hiding it, but I want to know how to get the butt. Tell me. Tell me how to get the butt. I'm removing it. Stop. Put it back. Bring it back. It's way too many points. Can you put it on better Twitch television then? Can we at least have it on better Twitch television? Please. I need the butt. No, I want the butt. Stop making the butt so exclusive. Don't remove it at a whim. I want the butt. Yeah. Yeah! Butt. Oh, all I want is the butt. I'm a simple person. I just want the butt. Oh dear. Stop paywalling butt. Honestly, butt should be like, if you subscribe, you get butt. the first emote you get. But then I don't want to lose like the salute or the telephone or anything like that. Shifty, how many subscribers to your next emote? It's just a innocent question. I just need to know. Oh, you got all your emote. Damn it. Wait, do you? Oh, yeah. Shoot. Assuming that I won't have another sub. I just wanted to know if you had another sub one, because that would be good. Ah. I honestly think it should be on Twitch that you can just keep. Bah! I think they should have it on Twitch that you can just keep getting. If you get more subs, you get more. You get more butt. You get more emote slots. Yeah, that'd be good. Heyo. Salute phone butt. They look. Thank you for the butt. Ah dear. They look more connected in chat, double butts. They do. They look great. Thank you for the booty. I appreciate the booty. This chat could always do with more booty. We talk about boobs so much, but like, are we forgetting the booty? Sometimes I feel like it. You know? Can't be forgetting the booty. There we go. And go edit. Auto column. Take it down to 3.5. Generate those stitches. Nice. I don't actually have. Oh, Sandman, how goes it? Speaking of people that are doing Boobtober, another one. Also, thank you for the lurk. Sandman. Yeah. Another person who is doing Boobtober. Check them out, cause they'll be streaming with us. Heck yeah. That's what Astember is all about. Astember. I might rotate my notes around. To be fair, you have so many now. So many. Also, Twitch must be so confused as to why you just keep putting in and out the butt. It's like, this person's very unsure about whether or not they want the booty. They just don't know. I'll try and get a stream together. No, don't worry. Honestly, it can be as intense or relaxed as you want. Do not worry too much. Don't feel like you have to go, like, do anything super, super intense. It could literally just be that you mention it during one of your normal streams. Don't feel like you have to do a special stream for it if that's not something you can fit into your schedule. It's okay. Everyone has different things going on, and it's like it's different for everyone. Also, thank you for the host. Heck yeah, I appreciate it. Oh dear, I finished Mass Effect 2 and I'm on to 3, so yeah, nice! Or Mass Effect. Pioneer wasn't hosting, no idea why. Twitch be like that sometimes. It be like that, that's okay. It's fine. Do not worry. Oh, and thank you for the luck, yes. If I was gonna make VTubers for Boobtober, would you want me to do it on stream, or would you want me to be a surprise? That's a question. Surprise or... Surprise or on stream? Thank you for the boot. you got the back. Ah, heck yeah. Look at those boots going up now. Nice. Because I draw them off stream. Because I always draw them off stream. I just feel like the most freedom drawing that sort of stuff off stream, truthfully. But also because I'm not very good at drawing. But rigging I could do on stream, or I could do it off stream. The YouTube streams would be rad. Okay. I just don't want to bore people with the process again since it's been a few months. Guy. Oh, Jesus. Thank you for the horn. Oh, so hi, Twitter bird. Caraderia Last Wonder looks awesome. I don't know what that is, but cool. Heck yeah. I'm glad. Wait, did you put sunglasses on your ass? Shifty Blook. Shifty Blook. I'm not sure how that, if that's how the Shifty Blook. Wait, Shifty Blook, what are you gonna do if somebody reaches that bit goal? What are you gonna do? What would you do if somebody reached that bit goal? Ooh, question. Question. I'm going to be very angry. I'm gonna I was just wondering. So you wouldn't put the emote there just because the bit goal got reached? Is what I'm wondering. There's a student amount of money for someone to spend. So you wouldn't put the emote there just because it got reached? Excuse me. Also, the coughing is coincidental. I realised that sounded so suspicious. I needed to cough and it sounded so bad. Oh well, I'll leave it. It did reach, but even so. It really did, yeah. And like, it took me a second to be like, wait a minute. That sounded like really badly timed coughing. I'm sorry. There was something stuck in my throat. Jelly's on his stomach. I just wanted to know what you would do. That's why I was asking. I was like, what would you do? You would put something there. I honestly don't know. It's difficult, right? Because I'm kind of in the same position as you, in that I don't really want people to spend money on my channel. Listen. You can get the emotes in the slots, but then like if people, yeah. Listen, this channel is free. I'll even if nobody subbed and spent bits, I would still be here because I like streaming. It keeps me in a healthy balance with my hobbies, right? That's why I'm here. So, quite honestly, it's not my job. It's not going to be my job. I'm quite happy here. There are people whose jobs it is, though. And those people would probably appreciate the subs and the bits. Yes. Not that I don't. It's always very, very kind. And, you know, it's difficult because, like, it's very kind. And I put everything towards the stream. But I don't want anyone to feel like they have to. Because I'll like stop streaming if they don't sub or anything like that. You know? Yeah. I don't want to feel like anything's behind a paywall. But then I also don't want to feel like people aren't getting something for their money. So I'm kind of in a very similar boat to you. That's why I asked. But then I sounded really suspicious because I had to cough. Oh wait, I don't want to do this one yet. X on this one. I was a joke and now people want me to add it. It's tough, and yeah, you were very yeah, it was a really badly timed cough, honestly. My lungs, they don't play by anyone's rules. My lungs are like, listen, you wanted to sound sincere? Well, let me just... let me make you sound really suspicious for 2 minutes. It's fine. It's what it is. Amazonian, how goes it? How's it going? How goes all the costumes? Welcome on in. We're doing more heckin' embroidery machine stuff at the moment. We're just drawing up some stuff. Oh, I say as I mess it up. How goes it? How goes all your costume stuff? Ah, dear. Can I ask what digitizing program is? It is Embird. Let me write it in chat because I'm not very good at pronouncing things. So, Embird. And it has the digitizing add-on. So I got it as a multi-pack thing. The Embird Studio with the digitizing add-on. Yes. That's what I have. If you're looking at prices, this one is about 180 UK pounds. Very heavy. Oh dear. Finish that object. But it's good. It works really well for making your own stuff. And it's nowhere near as pricey as like its competitors as far as like Brother goes, but it does basically exactly the same thing, and you can add in your own stuff. So like for instance, I don't need any of the text-based things, and if I did need text, I could auto column it on this very easily to do my own font. I would never use a ready-made font on cosplays personally, just because I'd be copying a costume, right? So this works well for me because I can literally add the add-on that I need. So there's like 6 add-ons that you could add. I only added on the digitizing because that's the only thing I needed, which really helps keep the price down. And so it's only 180 quid for me. If you needed other things, like some of the stitching stuff for like, what would you call it? Numbers, maybe you would pay more, but I don't think you need it for cosplay. Yeah. And again, nowhere near as expensive as like the Brother or certain other ones. And comparatively to some of the other ones I've used, like Sewall and stuff like that, it is a lot more user-friendly. Much quicker. It's Go's been busy with work. Oh god. I'm sorry, you. To be fair, things have been busy everywhere. But I guess it's because everything's opening up again. But yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it's going okay. Oh, edit, not generate. Too far. There you go. Ah, dear. She said she was going to recreate her favourite anime scenes using hot dog men. What? Hot dog art? Heck, Jelly told me that if I don't sub every month, she's going to turn her channel into full diet hot. Would you not like that? Would you not? I think that would smell delicious. 100 days better than a hat. See, I thought Jelly would make spaghetti art. I'm honestly surprised. Oh, I do love spaghetti art. Though the longest time, my Discord avatar was an anime character made out of spaghetti. The longest time. Tomorrow, the day and tomorrow off though, trying to get some stuff done. Heck yeah. Oh dear. Embroidery software is difficult, but once you find one that gels with you, oh, yes, it's very nice. Oh dear, it's true. Yeah, I had like a spaghetti girl as my Discord picture for so long, and people would look at me and be like, "Why is your Discord picture spaghetti?" And I'd be like, "Take a closer look." It's actually an anime girl, but she just looks like spaghetti. I had that for so long. Ah, good times. But then obviously I was kind of like, I'm gonna make a Discord for stream, and I should probably have like my stream icon and stuff like that so people know that it's me and I'm not just a spaghetti girl. It's fine. I'll change it. I did that. Wait until Jelly's next house inspection when the agent walks into a craft room filled with like 14,000 mini hot dogs. Well, no, I only eat the regular size hot dogs. Have you ever had a vegetarian hot dog? Zero, what's your opinion on the vegetarian hot dogs? Is it different? I can honestly say that Jelly is the same off stream as they are on stream. I don't know if that's a compliment or not. I think for a lot of people that's like, you're saying they're very genuine, but I think from you, you're just saying that I'm a nightmare 24/7. Yeah, I think for a lot of streamers, it's like, wow, she's so genuine, but for me, nah. Ah, dear. Not a good thing. God, I wish she'd change off stream. I wish off stream she wasn't like this. Man, wouldn't my life be easier if she was different off stream? Oh, God. Dearie me. We sell vegan hot dogs and they look like shriveled phallus. Oh, I don't know about vegan ones, but the vegetarian ones, they're like, the ones that I've had are like, so here's the thing. I'm not vegetarian, but I do have some things that I can't eat just because I have a really stupid stomach. I've said this before, stomach is an idiot. My stomach is an absolute idiot. And so there's some stuff that I can't eat. And there is a place that, not so close to us now, but where we used to live, that would do vegetarian hot dogs. You can't see it, I'm doing it in air quotes. And they were like samosa filling, deep fried. It was so good. It was so good. I can't. I think a lot of people that weren't vegetarian or vegan would get the vegetarian version because it was so good. It was just so good. I like, of course, like, the thing is, when you put that next to a hot dog, and then you have next to that deep fried samosa filling, like, what you gonna have? You're gonna have the deep fried samosa filling. It's so good. And like, when you see your friend having deep fried samosa filling, like, I'm sorry, you're gonna get the deep fried samosa filling. It's so good. So good. Ah. I mean, unless you don't like samosas, and then fair enough. But if you do like samosas, it's so good. It's so good. It real fine that was. Oh my god. I think they probably they didn't have like any sort of vegetarian option. They were just like, we'll work one out. And my god, did they work one out. It was so good. Oh. Like, we don't live near them anymore, and it's a tragedy because my god, they were good. Honestly, I didn't need the bun. I just needed that. It was. It's so good. I don't know, Jelly, just don't put them in the hot pots. I wouldn't put those in a hot pot, to be fair, because they were like crispy and deep fried, and I don't think you should cook them for a long time. But they're good. I'm saying that you're as cursed as you are here. I don't think that at all. Like, bless you. Thank you. Yeah, I'll be honest, I couldn't act very different on stream than I act off stream. Because I don't really change a whole lot. I don't think that I'm particularly cursed, to be honest. But I don't really, I know a lot of people say that they don't filter themselves so that they can be really rude to people. But more that I don't filter myself so that, I don't, not so that I can be rude to people, because I try to be as nice to people as I can. But, more so that I think about what I say. Yeah. I just don't care if what I say comes out weird. Like, I don't know, if people take what I say and think that I'm weird, or think that my food is bad, or think take clips of me, or yeah, I don't know how to put it exactly. That being said, a lot of the clips I genuinely just don't notice. I don't notice until after the stream when I'm like, wait a minute. I'd rather just have fun. How good? So good. Random impulse. So good. If you've ever had a samosa, take out the filling and deep fry it. But don't do that, because that's awful. But like, imagine that taste and it's like that good. Don't do what I just said, but like, it's that good. It's fantastic. But I don't think that's a normal vegetarian option. I do think it's just what this place did. Oh. That being said, I don't want any other vegetarian sausage now. That's what I want. Quote, which one? Doubt. I wish more vegetables were blue. I do wish more vegetables were blue. There are not very many blue things in the vegetable or fruit kingdom, and I want more. I do want more. That's true. I stick by that. A true quote. Ah, dear. Not enough blue. You got a very tame quote. I don't think there are any blue vegetables. Are there not? Yeah, it's true. I can think of purple ones, but I can't think of a lot of blue. In that case, we definitely need more blue vegetables, because if we can't even think of one, that's pretty dire. Yeah, I can think of a few purple ones, but I can't think of any blue. That's pretty bad. We need more blue vegetables. Excuse me, I had a silent hiccup. That's why kitchens use blue plastic. What? That's why kitchen... Huh? Because there's no naturally blue food. That's not true. Blueberries. I know they do purple juice, but they are blue. Right? I mean, visually they are blue. Blueberries are purple. No! No, the outsides are blue. No. No. The outsides are blue. Blue eyes are a lie. Are they? They're like blue-grey, but they're that's it, isn't it? They're blue-grey. They're more what? Oh no. I'd say blue eyes are more blue-grey than blue. But they're, I don't know, they're still kind of, well, you say that. Actually, no, I've seen some pretty blue eyes. I have a friend who, their eyes are a mixture of blue, green, and grey, and they literally look like the earth. Their eyes are fantastic. Like, I remember when I actually, they mentioned they're in their brother's eyes. They said they always get quite a bit of notice for them, and I was like, I've never noticed, and I looked, and I was like, Jesus Christ, wait a minute! And their eyes literally looked like the earth. It was, they're stunning. I don't think I've ever seen anyone's eyes quite so pretty as their eyes. Their eyes were so pretty. There was even like a little bit of gold in there. It's like so detailed. Hats off to their eyes. Wow. So cool. And yeah, their brother had the same eyes. I don't know what kind of genetics you have to get eyes like that, but I would like those genetics to get those eyes. But yeah, their eyes literally look like the Earth. Like when you see like satellite pictures of the Earth. So pretty. Except that it had a little bit of gold in it. I think that's the only difference. It'd be like that bit of gold that they had. Ah, dear. Blue eyes don't have pigment in them. It's an illusion caused by light shattering. Oh, okay. Huh. They definitely looked blue, though. So even if it's an illusion, visually they looked blue, green, and grey. And like a vibrant blue at that. So it's kind of like, I guess the ocean isn't blue, but it looks blue, kind of thing. Right? Oh. And then. And then to out here. Yeah, it's about right. Blueberries aren't actually blue, but deep purple, which is the colour of anthocyanin, a pigment that's found in especially rich in blueberries. Oh, okay. But they look so blue. But they look so blue. Same thing as blue ocean and sky stuff. Yeah. That's pretty cool, though. I actually think it makes eyes even cooler, though, when they look blue. Because they have, like, the same properties as the sky and the sea. So if you have blue eyes, that's probably even cooler. At least in my eyes, I think that's even cooler. Is that if you have blue eyes, your eyes are... They have the same properties as the sky. Or the same properties as the sea. I think that's pretty sick. My eyes are... are like mud brown, so... they're like a not like a nice warm brown or anything like that. My eyes are like they have green tones in them, so because of the green in my eyes, they really do be looking like bog. I don't dislike my eyes, but they've not got the prettiest colorway, we'll put it like that. Mine got little ghosts in them, that's true. Yours are heckin' spooky eyes. Find that color, get that on there. Let's see how long this one's gonna take, because this is quite a long one from the looks of it. I'd assume. Simulate. 15, yeah, 15,000 seconds. This is one of the longest ones, but it's also huge, so this is gonna be like a full day. Mine are green. I got the darkest brown eyes. Nice. See, I think dark brown eyes are really cool. Ah, dear. And and green eyes are lovely. Green eyes are pretty uncommon, I think, right? As well as blue eyes. Oh, I should have it in 3D as well. There you go. No, I think mine were aiming for dark brown, but then they got a bit of mud mixed in. So I ended up with a bit of a mix. They look good in the sunlight. Other than that, though. Uncommon, I think. Yeah, I think green is pretty uncommon. Green and blue. And probably grey too, right? Grey eyes, I think, are pretty uncommon. Ah. Ooh, very pretty. Excuse me. Hmm. Ah, there you go. First little bit. And then wait a minute. That top bit's 8. That bottom bit's 8. Oh, I think it'll fit. I was worried it was going to be too big for the hoop, but I think it'll fit okay. Oh dear. Now we go on to the yellow parts. I'm trying to, so to start with, I didn't do this very well, but I'm getting better at it now. Where I keep all the yellow parts together and I try to keep all of the darker parts together as well, so that I don't have to change the thread as often. In the earlier ones, I'm probably going to have to change the thread more often, but that's okay. We're working on it. Whee! Yeah, these bits are going to take a while. That's okay though. It does look nice. It looks very, very smooth. And very neat. I think this is going to look really good going up the back. I'd even be tempted, if I could get it, that the wing would come out of this bit. I don't think that's exactly where I want the wing to come out of, but I think it would look pretty cool. I still need to work out where the wings are going to come out of. I haven't decided. I'm tempted to go grab an ice lolly, but it's getting quite hot, see. It's 26 degrees apparently, which I was not expecting it to get this hot this week. Ah, stitch. But it is. It is getting pretty hot. Luckily we have... Ah no, ice lolly is eating. That's a bad idea. It do be warm, yeah. It's warm in Wales. What's the weather forecast for this week? Are we gonna get hot weather? Is that what this week is forecasting for us? I can hot. Oh my god. It actually says it's 29 degrees. Where I am specifically right now. Well, I'll be. Tomorrow is not meant to be as bad though, so I think today's the hottest day. It's meant to get up to 30 degrees later. Oh dear. Yeah, I have at the bottom of my screen the general Welsh weather, but then I can Google my location. Oh dear. Yeah, I think the one is going to say 26. Yeah, that's the Wales weather. But my location is actually 29. Also, congrats for winning 30k. I know. I actually bet that because I was hoping that the winners would get some points, because last time the winners didn't get any points. I wasn't actually attempting to win anything. And then I won 30k. It wasn't my intention. I didn't mean to. Oh dear. That's my bad. Right. Let's compile and export this one. Skip. Up. Save. Yes. Okay. Can't believe Vile has such little faith. Yeah, there was a prediction on Shifty Blue's channel yesterday that Shifty was gonna get Bateman killed. And it was like 30k points versus 5k. And the 30k lost. And so I got all of the points. And I only put 5k in so that people could win something. That's the only reason I put it in. I was like, right. Because because Shifty Blue gets people killed, like, in these sort of games all the time, right? So I was like, okay. Shifty Blue's gonna do it again. And the people can win some points. Because last time people couldn't win any points. And I'm like, he nearly did so many times, and then they wimped out at the end, so nobody won their points, and I ended up with so many points. Also, you were dissing me the whole time, like, I can't believe Jelly voted against us, I can't believe Jelly did this and that. I didn't even vote against you. I won all the points. Oh my god, you can see it next to my name. Oh dear. Terrible, terrible. Oh, wow, can't believe you'd say that. I didn't get... You did! Literally, the round before. The round before. Get people killed. Right, what's the next one? Let's have a look. Oh, a big sweep. Nope. Big sweep. And there we go. And click. Nuh-uh, Bayman got himself killed. Nuh-uh. I don't think so. Okay, we're gonna do all of these as column stitches. I think they look really good next to each other. Yes, all columns. Oh no, not this one. Put down our initial stitch. Okay. On the way up. The only reason the ghost was so angry was because you continuously said their name after all. How many times did you say their name and then Bateman said it one time? That's why Bateman died. We all saw it. And then you ran out the way and Bateman got killed. As funny as it was. Oh dear. Wow. Why are you wowing me when you abandoned your teammates? Generate the stitches. Okay. I'm going to do, I think, the yellow ones first. And then go in with the darker ones. I was behind him under the door. A likely story. A likely story, Shifty Bluke. I mean, you only say that because you know the VOD won't exist very shortly. That's the only reason I think you say it. That being said, we have the clip of Bateman dying forever. Or at least like 2 years. Oh dear. Yeah, get that up there. And up into there. Yeah, and just get it going a little further than where I actually want it. And on this side, just put it a little further than I actually want it. And start bringing this around. There we go. Up to there. Nice. This is a nice easy one, to be fair. I probably won't make this smaller. Ooh. Probably just make this so you can see it, and then auto column and generate the stitches. Okay, because it's already small. Yeah. Okay, and then do the one next to it. Let's start at the top this time. There we go. Like in no faith, you laughed as he died. And then you're like gonna blame us for having no faith? Oh, cheeky. That's very cheeky. You laughed as he died. does paint you in a certain light, you know? Ah, Castan, how goes it? We're talking about phasmophobia. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. Cause what do you call it? Embroidery software stuff is kind of slow work. You end up talking about all sorts of things. Just slowly plotting points, isn't it? So it doesn't take too much brain power. Jelly, you're lying. I am not. It's in the clip. Not lying. No lying here. Only a truthful jellyfish. I'm just browsing around the art section. Chill vibes and dying, you know. You know how it is. Oh dear. How about someone dying? Yeah, that's kind of what you want to hear, right? When you're perusing a section. Oh dear. Oh yeah, this is art. I mean, I never know what section to put myself in, to be honest, because I'm not crafting anything. When we get to the actual doing the embroidery, I'll go back to makers and crafting. But this kind of this part really kind of is more art than it is makers and crafting. Because I'm not crafting anything, right? Like, yeah, it's for a cosplay, but this is not cosplay. This is not like the crafting part of the cosplay. It's more like the drawing. It's more like drawing, I think, than it is crafting. I never know what section to put myself in for this, truthfully. This isn't art. It's difficult. It's complicated. I'm basically tracing over pieces we've already drawn for a cosplay that's quite complicated. This is the cosplay we're going to be making. These are all embroidery pieces that are going to be made into a plique that we'll sew onto a bodice. And we'll do all of that in makers and crafting. Yes. But this part, I just don't know what section to be in, you know? Because it's like, it's not quite art and it's not quite makers and crafting. So yeah, I'm never sure. I'm just hovering around. I think art is better, but I'm never sure. Damn, looks difficult. It's really chill, honestly. It's a lot of time and patience, but the work itself is not hard, if that makes sense. Like, if you lay out all the steps, each step, I think that's what it is. The worst part of this costume, the hardest part, is you need the background knowledge to know what steps you need to do. So yeah, it's not a beginner costume because you need to know what to do. But each step itself is not hard brain power wise. It's like, it's very relaxing, honestly. Like, drawing all of these pieces up was really chill. And now we literally just trace over them with the stitches we want to use. And then, yeah, it's just draw them, then trace them, and then we send them to the embroidery machine, and the embroidery machine does all the embroidery for us, and then we sew them onto our bodice. And each of those steps is actually really relaxing, because they're all really chill, slow work. But the difficult part would be knowing what to do and when. And that's when you want to be a little bit more experienced with cosplay. Yeah. That's what makes this a complicated costume. It's not the individual steps. Yes. The individual steps are nice and chill. Exactly the kind of costume I like to do. They should have a hobby section. I mean, you know, I think it's fine. This is really specific work, isn't it? Once I go back into the sewing, it's fine. I can nip back into the makers and crafting section nice and easy. It's just this particular part that I'm a little bit lost on. Everything else I'm okay with. Once I get back to sewing, I'm like, back into makers and crafting we go. One day, wait, Taiko Mochi, a male geisha. That'd be like lots of layering, right? Honestly, layering is one of my favorite parts of cosplay. I love layering. Layering is fun. Heck yeah, heck yeah. That sounds like a fun one. I think you'd have a lot of fun with that. Making all these different layers and yes. Yes. Taiko Mochi is also the original geisha. Oh, really? Heck. Is there a lot of concept or like a lot of art or a lot of pictures to work off for you? Because like quite often with ideas like that can be one of the most difficult parts, right? Is finding things to work off. Yes, men first. That doesn't surprise me too much. There's a lot of things like theatre where like all the women were played by men and stuff like that. Like that doesn't surprise me too much. I didn't know, but I'm not super surprised. But do you have concept pictures, and how difficult would it be to get them? Like this costume, for instance, has one picture. Nightmare. Absolute nightmare. Costumes with one picture, nightmare. Because you just can't get like a full scale of the like what you're trying to make from just one picture. Nightmare. I mean, is it possible? Yeah, absolutely. But it's a royal pain. That's for sure. I guess I can take pictures of some of the Taiko Mochi images off Google. They were there as a jester, basically Japanese jesters. Okay. Huh. What is... Oh, that's the piece I just... Got it. Got it. Sorry, I was a little lost there. I got you. I got this bit. Sometimes I look at the piece I've just done and I've been like, why are you here? Why did I make this? No, I understand. I understand what I'm doing. I've unlost myself. Go. That covers it nicely. I love... I'll be honest, clowns, jesters, any version or iteration of that are some of my favourite costumes. I think, again, it comes down to layering, but also like detail. So if you look at old clown costumes, like some of the old clown costumes, like really old ones, I guess they'd be called jesters, wouldn't they? They are so beautiful, so detailed and beaded, because they are members of the court at the end of the day. Oh, they are fantastic. I know a lot of people don't like clowns, and I fully understand, but anyone who doesn't specifically have a phobia of clowns or jesters or stuff like that would highly recommend, if you can see them in museums and stuff like that, those kind of costumes are so ridiculously detailed and beaded and sequined, and they're just stunning. The sort of performance costumes, they are fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. It's like, of course, like, historical wear in general is ridiculous. It's so cool. But I mean, I definitely have like a special place in my heart for clowns and jesters, because it's kind of where costume comes from in a way. And yeah, it's really cool. And you can kind of see where it comes from those old costumes. And it's so beautiful. And there are some that have really been historically preserved very, very well. I mean, bear in mind that a lot of materials used in them don't stay well, so you have to be very careful with the cleaning and such like that. And people really have preserved them well. And they're very, very cool. Very, very cool. I like clowns. It makes me happy to add some more onto the clown archetype list. I got myself a Jester OC. Sick! Yeah, I also recommend the clown archetype. Yeah, it's... I wouldn't ever recommend a costume to anyone, personally. For me, cosplay has to be something that you're passionate about if you want to cosplay. Because it's the same for me as when people say, you should cosplay this character. I'm like, I'm never gonna cosplay that character now, ever. You know? Maybe not quite that dramatic, but like I think people telling someone to cosplay something can really put them off it. So I never recommend cosplays to people. But I do have like definitely things that I think if you have an interest in costumes, maybe like there are things in like museums that you might actually find really interesting. And I think if you don't have too much of a phobia of clowns, because again, phobias are a real thing, and you know people aren't gonna like to look at these things, that is something to check out because old, like a lot of them are like clown jester style costumes, circus style costumes, but they are really beautiful, and you can really see like an evolution of costumes, and a lot of the same techniques are the ones like that I still use, and it's really really cool. It's really cool. I think it's very interesting. I'm gonna go down a little on this one, but not as much. Yeah, that's a bit better. Oh yeah, I see most in clown enjoys the silence compared to most other fandoms. I also have a fear for fursuits and mascot suits. And this is the thing, is like, obviously, like, I actually think again mascot suits are very very impressive. If you ever watch somebody make a mascot suit, those things cost thousands for a reason. Like, those are difficult to make. But getting away from that for a second, if you have an interest in costumes, watching people make different types of costumes, it really can, I don't know, open your eyes to it. I think I think clowns is a really impressive one because there's so many impressive elements to clown costumes, from the longevity of the makeup, to different elements from in a circus. That there's a lot of practicality around the costumes these days that you maybe don't think about when you look at them, and like from how they have to be worn to where they're being worn to elements that you might not even see in the costumes that you're not meant to, that are there all day every day. And what you see is a bedazzled beautiful costume, but what they're wearing is something that has to breathe in certain areas, has to be rubbing against maybe certain areas that they're doing acrobatic stuff like that. And they're very, very impressive costumes. Like, genuinely, like, of course the people wearing them are impressive too, but what they are doing is very, very impressive. Mascot costumes and fursuits are kind of the same sort of thing, but for different reasons. Fursuits, working with fur is one of the most difficult materials to work with, full stop. It is one of the most difficult. Like, you buy specialist scissors, knives, stuff like that to work with that material. And if you, I think, ever are looking to a costume which works with fur or plushie or stuff like that, the best community to go to is going to be the fursuiting community, because they work with that stuff consistently. And there's a community for that on Twitch, and they'll be able to answer your questions on how to use it. And yeah, it's really, really impressive. I think it's very, very difficult stuff to work with, and I mean, same with clowns, same with fursuits, same with mascots, all get a really bad rep a lot of the time because of a few bad apples. Same with the cosplay community, when in reality it's a community of people that have some very specific skills that a lot of us could do to learn from if we were a bit more open-minded a lot of the time. And then finally, the mascots are probably one of the most difficult ones to make. Straight up, mascots are really difficult. If you can make mascot costumes, you're probably a very talented, if you're a cosplayer, you're probably a very talented cosplayer, but more than likely I expect you're probably a professional at this point. Mascots are difficult. Yeah, as Shifty said, there's a lot of science in mascot costumes. They are hard. Like, that's a really hard costume to make. Again, there's a reason they sell for as much as they do. They're really tough. You can watch people make them, again. They do go for quite a bit of money. They also they take a long time. But they're very, very impressive. To have a comfortable mascot costume is like, whew, ha. Now that's the pinnacle of costume right there. Yeah, all of these groups of people that make these costumes have so much to teach and show, and again, all of them get bad reps for one reason or another, but most of the time it is just the odd person. It's not the whole demons ago, especially when they want to hug me. But this is the thing. If you have personal boundaries and you say no and they still go to hug you, that's that individual. And obviously that individual has a problem. It's not the whole community. Because, truth be told, I went to Comic-Cons like 10 years ago when free hugs were a thing and people would glomp you. And that wasn't specifically communities. That was everyone. That doesn't matter where you're from. That was like, you'd go to a Comic-Con and people be run jumping people. Like, people be tackling each other at Comic-Cons. And, yeah, I think, personally, I have to stand in the corner of every single costume community has something to give as far as learning. Our free hugs, those were dark times. They were. And as someone who doesn't like physical contact very much, hard times. Very hard times. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm not really a hug person. Nope. But again, it's individuals who don't get the personal boundaries. It's not the whole community. And it should be that if you say no, that's that. Yeah. Always. Always. Regardless of who you're talking to. If I came up to you and I was like, and you went no, that's on me. You know? Doesn't really matter who I am. I could be the president. And if I tried to give you a hug and you said no and I still went for it, that's on me. Ah dear. No one should be touching you if you don't like it. Never been hugged by a jellyfish before. Danger! I'll probably die of poison. I am a moon jellyfish. So moon jellyfish are not poisonous. They're not harmful to humans. So you're not gonna get stabbed. You're not gonna get stung by me. That being said, you're probably also not gonna get hugged by me because, as I mentioned just now, I'm not really one for physical contact. You can pat the jellyfish. I mean, I'd say no, generally, because it's a wild animal, and as a rule, I tend to say with wild animals, just like leave them be. But not if you touched it, you're not gonna get stung. It's just gonna go on its way. But it is, jellyfish are delicate. They're very delicate creatures. And if you pat it, it might get hurt. You know? So no pets. I'm delicate. I might get damaged. I don't want to get damaged. You pet anyway? You pet anyway? I just said I might get damaged. Wow. I see how it is. Pet gently. Wow. Wow. Yeah. Oh my god. Forrest, thank you for the follow. Let's see if you end up in the meat grinder. Yeah. Another one for the soup. You know what though? I think you deserve that after the pets. Did you not see? We have a meat grinder right over here. For anyone who follows. As soon as you followed, you accepted going into the meat grinder. I mean, you had a chance at survival. There's a little bucket in the middle. You just decided to go straight into the soup. That's on you. There's a bucket. You could have gone to safety, but no. You went for the meat grinder. Ah, dear. We do leave a little bucket there so that people could choose safety. You help feed people. That's true. You are helping feed people with your body. It's an interesting way of looking at it, but yeah. I suppose that's the case. We have a lot of people in that soup now. And dogs. People keep throwing dogs into the soup, which I have mixed feelings about, to be honest. But it's whatever. There we go. Put that down there. Finish that object. Edit. My gesture is nature-based, so not really human. Oh, okay. Does that make it better or worse? I'm not sure if that makes it better, you know? It's 4 hours in and I still haven't finished my tea. You know, this is probably why I get gastritis. It's because I drink 4-hour-old tea. Oh dear. Yeah, this is probably what it is. No one tell my doctor that, though. Well, since in the law he cannot leave the forest or else he will die. Well, it's okay, because once he goes into the meat grinder, he'd be dead anyway. Do you like iced tea? I do and I don't. I'm more of a fan of, like, hot tea. Bear in mind, I am British, and I've been fed on tea from a young age, so it's kind of just part of my upbringing is like English breakfast tea and, you know, other teas. That is just who I am. But I do like iced tea. It's not something I tend to drink in the house. Iced tea is something that I might have like when I'm out and about, maybe. Like maybe if I'm traveling, I'll pick up an iced tea. But it's quite sweet, and so it's not something that I tend to have in the house. Yeah. Do you just... Oh, you're British too! That's alright. Yeah. I like it. It's just not something I have a lot. Jesus Christ! Jason! Oh my god, so many beans are gonna go in the grinder. Jason! What are you... Oh my god! Jason, what are you doing? That's very kind of you. You didn't have to do that. Oh my god. Jason! Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. That's very heckin' kind. Jeez. Jason. You didn't have to do that. It's very sweet of you. Heck. My god. Thank you. You can keep your money. It's fine. Thank you. Heck. Heckin' hearts. Oh dear. Oh, well, thank you. I hope you had a good weekend, by the way. Oh dear. Honestly, Jason. You broke Jason. Well, everyone's being very nice today. I honestly don't deal very well with people being nice. I prefer when people make fun of me and then tell me I need to eat rocks or something. I don't know. Like, I deal better with that. I'm British. I don't deal well with people being nice to me. Jelly, a good streamer. Get out! You're wrong. You're wrong. I'm a trash streamer. Trash tier. And proud. Also, that's my... for a goblin. Yes. One day I will do a full stream with the goblin voice. One day. I'll probably wait, actually I wanna have a look. What do they look like? Let's have a look. Can my subtitles keep up with this? No. Look at them go. They have no idea what's going on. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, the issue is going to be anyone who's listening with subtitles is going to struggle if I use that voice. Now go eat some rocks. Heck yeah. Now you sound like Waluigi. Yeah. It's my goblin voice. Waluigi, my yeah. Well, cause I'm still a woman. Still a woman. Oh dear. It's my goblin voice. I like to go into goblin voice, but I don't think my subtitles could keep up, so it might be a little unfair. The subtitles aren't ready for goblin voice. Unfortunately. Goblin voice is classic. I love goblin voice. Weedle goblin.
Little goblin. Ah, tiny goblin. Yeah. I'll still bite your ankles, but it's fine. Now I'm tiny. Teeny tiny goblin. Yeah.
Why does your animated thing keep winking at me? Yeah. It's because one of my eyes is smaller than the other. And so the face tracking just assumes. Oh, so how's it going, Rose? I hope you're having a good day. It's Morse code. Oh yeah, sorry, that is also my subliminal Morse code. Are you picking it up? At least you can wink. I am incapable. Do you have your tracking at level 4 or level 5? Because at level 4 you can't wink. Level 4. Yeah, so at level 4 you can't wink. You can only wink at level 5. So you can't get this nice face at level 4. You're missing out on so much. Clearly. Okay. Oh dear. Level 5's a bit iffy, yeah. It's different for everyone. Heck, face tracking. It just said chelp me. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Sus. Very close. Very close to something else there. Wait a minute, face, what are you saying? What are you saying behind my back? Huh? Oh dear, I hope you had a good weekend, Grace. I hope your week has gone well so far. Yeah. We're just slowly filling stuff in. It's like getting close to 30 degrees. Which is not even inside, it's 30 degrees outside. Hot day in Wales. Wow. Wow, so hot. So hot. Nice. So what is this yellow line? Well. I could show you really quickly. Let me finish this one and then I'll show you. How's it going, by the way, Rambo? I hope you're having a good day. I'll do the simulation. Someone's hammering. I hope you can't hear that. I'll do the simulation and then you'll see. But basically, I am setting it up so that my embroidery machine knows what stitches to embroider, where to embroider them, and what order to embroider them in. And I'll send this across to my embroidery machine and it will do it all for me. Yeah. So it's kind of similar to how you'd program a 3D printer, except rather than a 3D printer, it's an embroidery machine, and it's all stitches. And you need to do this, otherwise all of your stuff gets hacked. It doesn't stitch. Yeah. Remember, just like simulations, just like the simulations. Yes. Just gonna go a little higher with this one. There you go. That's better. Getting hotter. It is getting hotter. If I was Weller, I would go out and get an ice cream and sit somewhere. But I don't think I'm well enough to do that. So I'll just sit inside with my ice cream. That's the only thing about being ill, is you kind of just have to like sit inside and deal with it. I don't really want to sit inside and deal with it, but also I can't walk very far, so I might just get stuck somewhere. I don't want to get stuck somewhere. That's no fun. Okay, let me get this in the right color and then I'll show you. So far, we've still got a couple of bits to add to this simulation. It's not quite done yet. But this is what my sewing machine is going to do once I send the program across to it. Ah, it's all a simulation though, you're right. A simulation making a simulation. If I were off work, I'd do that, right? It's that kind of weather. You don't want to be inside. Yeah, I'll send this across to my embroidery machine and it's just going to do all this for me. And so far, this one takes 9,000 seconds. It's going to take a little longer than that. It's probably going to take 10,000 seconds-ish, maybe 11,000 total. Quite a big one though. Like half a day. Yeah, in that regards, it's very similar to a 3D printer. It's slow. It's very slow. It goes all the way down. And then up. Draws a nice grid. And then fills it in. What's it going to be when it's done? Well, we do have the exclamation mark cosplay command if you want to know what the cosplay is, but this is what it's going to look like. So we're doing the bodice right now, and that's going to be one of the pieces that goes on the bodice, one of the many pieces that goes on the bodice. There are actually, I think, 70 something pieces, embroidery pieces that we're going to layer on the bodice. So they're all going to be embroidery applique that we're going to layer over and over and over and over on top of each other to make up the bodice piece on this Mateus cosplay. Yes. So instead of doing armor like you would with foam, I wanted to try and make it all sewn and embroidered, and that's what we're doing. Ah, it does make it a slower process, but like in like the best possible way, I'd say. Doesn't it look cool? So this is what my machine will do, and then I just need to do the two outside bits, and then this one's done. I said two outside bits, and probably... Doesn't it make it like 2,000 times more expensive? Actually, so here's the thing. It makes it about 2,000 times more time consuming, yes, but not 2,000 times more expensive. It actually makes it cheaper, because the only thing I'm purchasing for this is thread. And rather, although, so the thread that I'm using, it's about £4 per roll, and yeah, that's yeah, comparatively to the price of foam, getting the foam to me is like 30 quid. That's a lot cheaper than that, and I'm trying to get, oh, and the electrical usage. My embroidery machine does not use very much, I can promise you that. Yeah, embroidery machine is not too much. And bear in mind, I would have been streaming regardless, if not this, then something else. So yeah, no, the embroidery machine does not use very much. And time. The time, it does take a lot more. So that one I do have to give. But my goal here is to make the costume under £200. And this does help make it under £200. And it also makes it fully sewn, which is good. It means I can spend that money on something else like electronics if I want to. Because making a 200 quid costume with electronics is difficult. Oh dear. Time is a valuable commodity, that's true, but I really enjoy costumes and I have a lot of spare time. So for me, that's probably the best commodity that I have is time. At least for me personally. Yeah. Because, how to put it? I'll have this going on in the background, but the main work is what I'm doing right now. Like, once this is all done, it just does it itself. Yeah. Whereas with foam, if I was to carve all this into foam... So, here's the thing. How to explain this? I'm not very good at explaining these sort of things. If I was to carve all of these details into foam, I'd have to do all this by hand, right? And that would still take many, 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 many hours. So, time-wise, it doesn't take that much less long. What takes longer is gonna be my sewing machine, my embroidery machine embroidering all of these up, right? But I don't actually have to be there while it's doing that. I only have to be there to change the threads like once an hour. So I can just come back and be like, beep, a beep, a beep. And I've set it up so that I actually only have to change the thread, say on this one, twice. So I'll just click yes every hour, sort of thing. So I can do that while I'm streaming something else. Like I said, the electrical usage of this is so minimal. It's like having a light bulb on in your fridge. It's basically nothing. So if you want to say that it costs like £5 a year to use, sure. It doesn't cost very much. If that. I'm working for the rest of the week, so I'll be Mr. Moneybags. Aw, heck yeah, I hope you managed to spend it on something fun. Treat yourself, Jason. More gifts, I'll probably. Oh, make sure you treat yourself too. Because if you're working hard, you deserve it. Okay, on unrelated work. Why does your animated figure jiggle then? Oh, wait till you see it without the blanket. I have tentacles for days. The main jiggle physics isn't even on the upper body. It's on my lower body. We do boob streams. This is true. This is true. Oh dear. No, stop. Well, most of my jiggle physics are under the desk. No. I don't think you'll be able to see them though. Because of my blanket. Yeah, I think my blanket's gonna cover them. Oh no, I want to move. You see? You see them? I can't jiggle them for you and move myself at the same time though. That's a no. Sorry. Oh wait. What's this? Does the light bulb stay on? I'd hope not. If it did, I'd be very upset. I'd be like, no, turn off. That's a waste of power. Possible to learn such power. We do boob streams. We do boob streams. Jellyfish are jiggly. Yeah, I have to have plenty of jelly. Otherwise, I'm not even a jellyfish. Sells tentacles. Very suspicious. I have 1 tentacle and that's enough for me. I have 8 visible tentacles and 3 on my hat. So, but I think technically I have 10 tentacles. Because I would like to say there's 2 more at the back that you can't see. Yeah. Jelly is on. That's not true. I'm not always sus. I'm a good bean. 10 tentacles. God damn it. Yeah. I think the character probably does have 10 total. But you can't see 2 of them. An angle. 10 tentacles. That's how you make an Optimus laugh. Stop! But I will start wearing bras on stream if this works. Oh, wait. Do you know about Boobtober? Do we need another Boobtober chat quickly? Sorry, that's what we meant probably by the boobs. We do boobs here. Basically, I talk about boobs a lot because I am a bra fitter, for starters. That's my job. I'm a bra fitter. So my job is boobs. But then also, in October, I'm doing a really big fundraiser against breast cancer. And it's called Boobtober. So we talk about boobs an awful lot here. It's a very boob channel. Cheeky back tentacles. Cheeky back tentacles. Boobtober. Kinda. But the tentacles on the head are part of the jellyfish. That's true. My jellyfish can also... I wonder... Give me 2 seconds, because in a minute I'll save it. But my jellyfish can also pout. Must be a dream to someone. Many people to work in the boober industry. Yeah, I say my job in particular is probably not so much a dream to most people, because I very specifically work with people who are going through surgery, or most commonly it's like people who have got enlargements, reductions, or breast cancer, and breast cancer is the most common one. So my job in particular is probably less of a dream for most people, because you work with women going through like one of the most vulnerable times in their life. And it's like genuinely people are quite emotional. It's really hard. You're talking about like what the doctor said, what do you need, what size are you going to be, what are you going to want, and then you see them again after the surgery, and it's like a not probably so many people's dream job. Not to burst anyone's bubble, that's my job. My job is working with people around their breast surgery. Yeah. But honestly, wouldn't trade it. It's a job where you can, it's very fulfilling. Like you can really make people's days, weeks better, because you can get them fitted in something pretty, make them feel feminine again, really improve their quality of life if they've been wearing like the wrong thing for a long time. It's like genuinely a really lovely job, but it's probably not what people assume that I'm doing if I tell them I'm a bra fitter. Ah dear. I'm pretty sure I got sunburn on my lips. Jason, maybe you should spend that money then on after sun. Or lip balm. I remember those wristbands you could buy that said I love boobs to support breast cancer. Heck yeah! Get the little wristbands. Sick. Very sick. No. Good. I'm glad that the answer was no. The hat jellyfish got jiggles. That's true. Look at this. Look at him go. I dream jobs on that. I want to be a dildo fitter. Or is that dildo? Yeah, dildo fitter. Sorry, sometimes I can't see L's if they're too close to taller things. Work in like a sex shop then, because then you could find people their like dream or like what they're looking for easy. You can have very open conversations with people. Just work in a sex shop. You probably won't be a fitter, but you'll be able to talk about things like that all the time. I don't know if, does dildo fitter exist as a job? I don't think so, but you could just work as in a sex shop. I think that'd probably be the easiest, right? Oh, when I some more the dildo, I see. Do they? That would be such an interesting job. I don't know even. Whoa, is that what it's called? How would you even put that on your CV? I have an I love boobs belt once. Ah, sick. Not a fitter. What's the point then? Fair enough. Fair enough. That does seem like a very different job. Also, give me 2 seconds. Sorry. I'm having a lot of sunlight coming in, and because it's getting so warm, I want to kind of reduce. I want to reduce the heat getting into this room as much as possible, because it's very warm. It's very warm in Wales today. I can't handle it. Like, call a person who had to sit there and take off their pants. Couldn't you just be like a nude model? There's probably more openings for that. Ah, I imagine it's like, okay, has anyone been to the dentist? Probably a few of you. You know when they like trying to fit braces in you, and then they put that pink gum in your mouth, and it like, in your mouth. I bet it's the same stuff. That stuff's that pink gum stuff they put in your mouth, and it like you think it's gonna go down your throat, but it never quite does. Oh, I hate that. Ugh. I bet it's the same stuff. You 3D printed one for your friend? Oh my god. I consider being a male escort, but girls are in no shortage of guys, and I'm ah, Jelly, no, so many out of context quotes here. But you know what I mean, right? That pink goo that I honestly, I don't remember too much about having braces, but I fully remember them shoving that pink goo in your mouth and then being like, we're just gonna get a mold of your mouth, and you're being like, okay, that's fine. And then they shove that pink goo in your mouth and you're like, ah! No, you know what I mean, right? I'm glad someone does, because that stuff's awful. And it feels like you're gonna swallow it. It feels like you're gonna swallow it, and you're like, oh no, no, I don't wanna eat it. I don't wanna eat it. And but you never quite do swallow it. But it feels like you're going to. Oh, it's like the most stressful 2 minutes. Oh my god. I remember it so vividly, and it was awful. It was just awful. Like they're having braces is whatever, but like that bit, awful. I never had pink goo in your mouth. You never did? Did you have to skip that bit? Lucky you. Honestly, lucky you. When they take a mold of your teeth and shove a giant shovel. Yeah, they're like on the shovel. Yeah. It's like on this little shovel pallet thing, and they're like, here you go. And then all the goo goes in your mouth. And it's like, ah. And then you're trying not to swallow it. And then I hated it. I hated it so much. You feel a little discomfort now. Any doctor before violating your privacy or testing your fresh. That's true. I said yesterday, can you not press on my stomach where it's swollen because it's going to really hurt? And they were like, okay, so it hurts when you press on the swollen part. And I'm like, yeah. And then they pressed on it and I was like, ah! and they were like, so you have some pain? I was like, I told you. I told them right before, like, can you not press on that part? Because it really hurts. And so they were like, oh, okay. So you have a lot of tenderness in that area, and I was like, yeah. And then they press on it, like they look me in the eye and they press on it, and I'm like, ah. Like, what good does this do you? It hurts so bad. I like nearly gagged. Like, that's how bad it was. And they were like, come out whenever you're ready, and I was in there like, like, just come out when you're ready, and I was like in the, like, sat on the bed gagging, like, it hurts so much. Like, what do you want me to do? They're just like, yeah, come on out. Like, you can hear me gagging on your bed. Like, what do you want me to do? Oh my god. Rude dudes. Oh, yeah. I told them. I was like, I'm not gonna be happy if you push on that. Like, I said it in like a joking way. I was like, my stomach's not gonna be happy if you push on that because it's really swollen, so can you not push on that bit? And they were like, oh, okay, you're tender there. Yes. So we'd established, don't push on that bit, it hurts. You could have just taken it from me. It hurts. I'm sure there's a reason they had to do it, but like, oh my god. Like, yeah, it hurts. Like, don't push on it. Oh, yeah, good stuff. Winged, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Winged, I have gastritis. I'm not very well. I have a big swollen patch on my stomach, and I can't eat proper food. That's why I'm using the VTuber. I went to the doctor yesterday, and they were not very nice. Yep. I remember that the dentist was doing something I don't remember, but needed a shot of anesthetic. He started going to work, but it was so painful, needed another shot. It was painful, but I didn't want to bother him to. Oh no, Jason! You should always bother them into giving you another shot. That's not good. I had 4 shots once before I couldn't feel any pain. I will say I couldn't eat very well for the rest of the day because my mouth was like at a proper slope for like the rest of the day, and I was like, blah, blah, blah. And if I smiled, I looked so cursed. If I smiled, I was like, like my mouth wouldn't turn up properly. It would like turn down instead of turning up, so I looked terrifying. And Shiny was like nearly vomiting. They were laughing so hard every time I'd like laugh at them, because I'd like dribble, and also like one side of my mouth would turn up and the other side would like go into my chin. But like it was worth it. It was really worth it for not having the pain. Oh, Jelly, I know. My stomach's being a baby again. Oh, my doctor was like, you want it without anesthesia. Anesthesia? Yeah, without anesthesia, right? You don't want anesthesia. Oh my god, Effigy! How goes it? I hope you're having a good day. How goes all the speed running stuff? Anyone who doesn't know Effigy, Effigy is a very, very talented gaming person. They do speed runs. They also do regular chill gaming sessions. What were you up to today? Sorry. Without the anesthesia, right? And I was like, doctor continues to force a fire hose down my throat, wondering why I'm throwing it all up on the table. Did you have to eat the hose too? Oh my god, I've had to eat the hose like 5 or 6 times. And they're always like, do you want... Okay, so last time they were like... Well, they did the throat spray, so I didn't have to feel it so bad. But they were like, do you want to forget about it afterwards, or do you want to remember? Because you can have the drug that makes you forget it, or you can remember it. And I always pick to remember it. I can't remember what it's called. There's a name for it. There's a name for that drug, and I can't remember it. But I always pick to remember it, so that if I have to do it again, I remember swallowing the hose. Gaming person, how do you do, Effigy? How's it going? I have gastritis, actually, so I was about to say I'm doing great, but actually I have gastritis. I'm not doing very well. But we're doing good with the sewing and stuff. Yeah, it's not pleasant. Yeah, I've had it like 5 times, because they like to do checkups on me, because again, my stomach's a baby, and it needs to be checked up on. And yeah. I always have to swallow the hose. I hate it. I've only had to do it once when I was awake though, because the other times I was yet too young, and the time that I had to do it when I was awake, I was like I can't get my wisdom teeth removed because the nerves are made. Oh no! Wrapped around. Oh! Aye! Ouch! Jason, ouch! I always pick the drug to remember it, but I don't remember what drug. I call shenanigans. It's no drug. It's no drug if you pick it, to be fair. So at least I know there was no drug. You get to leave quicker if you don't get drugged. So that's good. If you don't get drugged, you get to leave immediately, which is a nice benefit. But you also... Oh, I wish I could remember what the drug's called. It's really common. Oh, no, it's not seduced. What is it? They put you under seduction, but that's not what I'm thinking. It's similar to seduction, though. If you could help me. Sedated, that's it! Thank you! It's really similar to seduction. You go to the doctors and they put you under seduction. I'm glad someone knew what I was talking about. It's really similar. Tis no bad, we're just testing stuff out today. Might have to get a PS5. I've heard it's good. I'm glad someone knew what I was talking about. Oh dear. Sedated and seduction do sound similar though, right? Second time I was like, knock me out. I don't care if I remember my name anymore and my speech is impaired. Memory erase me. I don't want to remember. I find it easier with that kind of thing. I can't remember who told me this, but the thing is, I don't find it too bad if you relax. The worst part is swallowing it, but once you've swallowed it, it's just uncomfortable, right? It doesn't hurt, but it is a really weird feeling. So I focus on clenching my toes, and then clenching my foot, and then clenching my, and then like unclenching, and then clenching my like the bottom of my leg and then unclenching, and then clenching my knee and then unclenching, and then clenching my upper leg and then unclenching, and then go back down again. And I just do that because the whole procedure is only like 10 minutes, if that. So it's really quick. And if you can stay relaxed, it's much easier, but it's definitely distracting, for sure. It's like very weird feeling and very uncomfortable, but if you can stay relaxed throughout it, it's much easier for you. And East days ago, bitch, I had my first one when I was like 9. East days ago, my ass. But yeah, literally, you'll feel much better if you can focus on clenching and unclenching your legs. Oh dear. Everyone says that. Everyone says, I bet you have lots of experience as a girl. Blah, 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 blah. I had my first one when I was bloody 9 years old. I'd like to see you swallow a hose that big when you're 9. And deal with it, okay? You know what? I did. I had good doctors though, and good nurses, and that's illegal. I think I was 9. Yeah, 9 or 10. I wasn't illegal. I had to have that up. Ah, dear. Jelly is an IRL D&D character. Seduce your voice, you said sedate you. Listen, seduce and sedate are very similar words, okay? It was weird but fascinating at the same time. I think there's benefits. It's legal to say say you want to see 9-year-olds or like, nah, I'm talking about the I can't remember what it's called, but it's like a tiny camera. Big old hose. It's like, yeah, it's like a hose with a camera on it. Right? Ah, dear. Endoscope. Yeah, that's probably what it's called. Yeah, that makes sense, because it's an endoscopy? Endoscope. Yeah. I can't remember how. I was pretty young. And then I had yeah, I must have been around that young, because I had another one like 3 years later. And then I had another one like 3 years later. And then I had another one like 3 years later. So, yeah, I would have had to be about that young. I sense a pattern. It's an accidental pattern. Yeah. It's difficult to work out, but if I go back in sections of 3, I can kind of work it out. Triannual endoscopy. It does kind of seem like that. And there was a bit of a bigger gap at one point. I think that was when I was 21. And then to now. Because I'm 25 now. That's 4 years. I was thinking the whole time that I could actually build this hose smaller. Probably. It is quite chunky. But there's a throat spray that makes it a bit easier. I don't know if everyone gets that. I've always had that. I had that. It made it easier. But I will say your throat hurts afterwards. You have like a sore throat. It's like, last time my throat really hurt afterwards. Maybe it's because I'm older now and things repair slower when you're older, right? So last time my throat really hurt, and it was like right near Christmas as well, and I was like, ah! And it feels like the worst sore throat. Not quite the worst, not like as bad as tonsillitis or anything, but like as far as colds go, like the worst sore throat. So you just eat soup. Maybe you have 4 more by the time you reach my age. I hope not, but this is where I like to remember them, right? Because like, if I'd forgotten all of them, I'd be going in fresh every single time. Nah. But like I said, you get put under when you're really young, because imagine, no. Feels like you've been 25 for most of the year. I think I have. It was express age and different number of endoscopies. My triannual 3 times a year, or even 3 years. I've never had an endoscopy. Jason, you must be very young. Gonna have to pick up. Oh yeah, Effigy, thank you for popping by and thank you for raiding you. But yeah, please look after yourself. I guess you after a stream, you gotta rest. You gotta heckin' rest. That's important. You gotta do things. Take care of yourself. Neither have I. You young beans. This might not be the best way of getting someone's age, you know. This is 15.1 left. I'm the same age as you. But like I said, my stomach's always been stupid. That's why. Because I have stupid stomach. Stomach that doesn't know what it wants to do. So it's stupid. As long as you don't have stupid stomach, then you won't have to have this many. But I have stupid stomach. And thus, I have to have a lot. As long as all of your stomachs are smart, which it sounds like they are, then you're all good. You have smart stomach. I have stupid stomach. Very dumb. I know it does its best, but it's stupid. Very stupid. It's Friday free and I've never had one. According to Winged, I'm supposed to have like 11 or 99 of them. Like a whole month older. Is it because of your British diets? No! It's just my stomach is dumb. My stomach is just dumb. Some people have dumb stomach, okay? Not everyone can have smart stomach. Wow. 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 You people and your high IQ stomachs. Wow. I check triannuals 3 times a year. I mean triennial. Triennial? Ah, Jelly eats British food. I do. I'm not sure that's how stomachs work. Some stomachs have a high IQ. Mine does not. Low IQ stomach. Listen, I've had a lot of stomach checks, so I know my stomach has a low IQ. And pinky. More like Dumbuck, am I right? Yeah, it's a dummock. Dummock. My belly's got brains. Yeah, it does! Belly brains. It might be because of British diets, because me and Zero live in Oz, so we got no endoscopies. Unless spritzing with their stomachs, in which case, judging by British food, you're all IQ challenged. I do think with my stomach. No, actually, I changed my mind. I don't think with my stomach, because my stomach is stupid. But to an extent, I do think with my stomach. Oh, dear. Oh, and rocks. Can't forget that Jenny eats rocks. That's true, actually. I do eat rocks. That might have something to do with it. There we go. Aye, nice. Can't forget that. Can't be forgetting that I eat rocks. Of course not. That's very important. Oh dear. Rocks, huh? Yeah. Can't be forgetting that. Very important. Oh wait, this is wrong. That's better. When they do an endoscopy in Britain, the endoscope usually goes down the throat and then immediately gets stuck in a big pile of management. Wait, were you saying mashed potato is not good? Wait a minute. Zero, I need a confident answer here. Are you saying mashed potato is no good? Because I'll argue that one. Mashed potato is fantastic. Fight me. Rocks and cabbage are staples of bread. Cabbage is fantastic. Versatile. Oi. Oi, 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 oi. Cabbage is trash lettuce. Tell me, have you ever had kimchi? Shifty, have you ever had kimchi? Versatile. I just hear a soft squelch and the dogs are like, well, lost another endoscope. You don't like it? It's so good. It's so good. Mashed potatoes need to be properly smashed, can't have lumps. That's true. But I'd say the same with most food, like prepare it properly, right? If prepared properly, food is good. And mashed potatoes goes the same as that. Like, you don't want lumpy mash, of course not. But prepared properly, mashed potato is fantastic. Creamy mash, very nice. I don't like food that tastes like how old people smell. What? Are you saying old people smell like kimchi? What the Excuse me. Oh dear. Oh. I just remembered, wait, sorry, that I have instant mash. I'm not as keen on instant mash. I like real mash, but that's fair. Have you ever had, okonomiyaki? I've had it, yes. They smell like cabbage. That's not true. That's not true. All people don't smell like cabbage. No. Mashed potatoes with cheese and bacon. Oh, that's good. Thank you for adding a quote, Winged. You can actually add that on Shifty's channel, or I could add it on Shifty's channel. Oh, edit. This object. Generate stitches. Nice. In the most sensitive mouth. I do. I'm not on board with the cabbage hate. I love cabbage. It is. I met a lot of old people and they smell like cabbage and church. What do you mean? Shifty, are you okay? Are you alright? Dear Mr. Blook. A colleague of mine said he doesn't eat cheese because every cheese smells like dead grandma. And I'm not one to question people's eating habits. But how does he? That's a good question. No, I want to order some 24-hour MLU packs. I met a lot of old people. So have I. And I have to disagree. Hard disagree with everything you've said. I don't think that at all. In fact, Shifty, I think you smell like cabbage. Well, here's the thing, Shifty. You're a ghost, right? Which means, by your logic, you should smell the most like cabbage. What do I smell like? You smell like... Sniff, sniff. Sniff, sniff. You smell like... scarves. Scarves. I like sometimes I look at the chat and I just look drunk. No, scarves. Scarves. Not scarves. Scarves. That's right. Abuse power. Force Mr. Book to like how cabbages smell. Yes. Cabbages smell good. Like, you know, I kind of like that. Scarves got a good smell. Scarves do smell good. I don't smell bad scarves very often. I actually smell like regret. No, you smell like scarves. I think you smell like scarves. I could be wrong, but I think you smell like scarves. Oh dear. Scarves smell good. Yeah, scarves smell good. Just a reminder, everyone that jellyfish noses are not strong, nor do they exist. Oi, 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 oi! You can't ask me to smell you and then tell me that my nose doesn't exist. That's rude. I didn't ask you. So, I can't confirm or deny that. Wow. Wow. Well, I think Shifty, you smell like cabbage. Chris smell like scarves. If anyone else wants to know what they smell like, just ask. You're gonna veto this? You can't veto this, I've already decided. You smell like scarves. What do I smell like? Rambo? Sniff, sniff. Sniff, sniff. Rambo, you smell like cardboard. You smell like cardboard from Amazon. I don't know why. You smell like cardboard from Amazon. There you go. Oh dear. I can't smell myself, can I? Yeah, none of us can smell ourselves. It smells like salt water and Pringles. You're probably right. Prime shipped cardboard? Yeah. That's what you smell. Yeah. I probably do smell like salt water and Pringles. And also wet newspaper. I don't know. We don't really get them smelling like wet newspaper here, but depending on your region, potentially, the ones around here do just smell like cardboard. Occasionally they smell like what do you call them? They're more like plastic, but we don't normally get the wet newspaper smell. There we go. Oh, these are weirdly specific yet pleasant smells. I want a show bag. A show bag? What's a show bag? I don't know what that is. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I don't know what this is. A goodie bag. A goodie bag? I haven't had a goodie bag for a long time. Wow. You used to get those when you were a kid, like after a party, right? Gotta order one online, Jason. Yeah, Jason, you said you were rolling in the cash this weekend, right? Could you order yourself a goodie bag? That might be a good way to treat yourself. Go. We're getting there. Can't believe Jelly would prepare this party and not prepare any goodie bags. I'm sorry. I want some Spider-Man candy. Oh my god, the Spider-Man candy sticks. They were good. I like the Spider-Man candy sticks too. You're right, that is terrible of me. I'm a terrible host. It's a bag you can show to people and be like, look, bag, duh! Don't my 50 birdie beetles. I'll get an enormous low quality plastic bag and throw 8 chocolate bars and some random garbage in it. I mean, I would still like that. I still like that. God, I had to prepare some goodie bags. Oh no. I love goodie bags. Goodie bags are so fun. They make me very happy. I mean, I don't really want anything in them other than the Spider-Man candy. One of those things that you go with, and like the streamer thing comes out the front. I want one of those. Yeah, honestly, I'm about good. Maybe a hat. I'm probably good. Birdie beetles are made of violet crumble floor sweepings. I have no idea what the beetles are, but I'll take your word for it. Jason, that doesn't sound very good for you. I don't mind nearly Woolworths to make some. Oh my god, the Woolworths. They still have Woolworths, but it's different, isn't it, over in Australia? Is it Australia, actually? I think it is. They had such good pick and mix. There are no birdie beaters on the show bag website. Oh no. Oh no. Ah, the Woolworths were so good. They had such good pick and mix. Oh my god. And you got big tubs. I remember saving it and like eating like 2 or 3 a day so that I could save in my pick and mix tub. Be like, yes. Now I'll have it forever because I'm only eating like 2 or 3 a day. Oh. And they were probably grim by the end, but like I'd feel so accomplished by only eating like 2 or 3 a day. It was like, yes, good job, Jelly. Good job, small Jelly. You only ate them slowly. Now I'm an adult and I can eat as many as I want. I just can't eat. Australia's Woolworths is a supermarket and not actually related to actual Woolworths. Actual Woolworths, he says, only accepting his version of the truth. Good job, small Jelly. Thank you. I felt so accomplished, honestly. Small Jelly was like, yes! Everyone knows Australia isn't real. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, I could shout Shifty out, but like, I wouldn't go over there if you're Australian. It's like not safe for work, but very specifically not safe for Australians. Oh dear. Like this stream gets made not safe for anyone who's British, predominantly by other British people. If Australia isn't real, then why can't I leave? Ooh, that's a good one. That's a heckin' good one. Because you're in New Zealand all along. Ooh. Fighting words. See, why don't you tease Shifty for being British after all this, huh? I feel like Shifty deserves it a lot more than I do. I don't think I deserve it. I think Shifty deserves it. I'm a good British lass. I don't deserve it. Shifty does. I'm just fooling. Yeah. 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 Oh dear. Oh dear. You only get away with it because you're already dead. There we go. New Zealand isn't even half on the world's maps. Is it not? Wait. The world's map forget about New Zealand? Oh. That's not very nice. My death was a sensitive subject that I told you in confidence. What do you mean? You're literally a ghost. What? No. No, actually. I refuse. But emote now cancelled. No! Give butt! Give butt! Give butt! Maps without New Zealand. There's a whole subreddit for it. Yes! That's kind of fantastic though. No, give butt. Good. You know, out of all the quotes you could have taken today, you took this one. I'll let you feel one way or the other about that one. Oh dear. The others were too cursed. What do you mean? What do you mean the others were too cursed? Would you explain as to why they were too cursed, Shifty? It was just me speaking the way that I normally do. What do you mean they were too cursed? I'd like an explanation as to why you think they were too cursed, because it was just me speaking. So why would it be too cursed? You can hear me gagging. They put the pink goo in my mouth and I went that's how I can gag. Oh, okay, yeah, that's actually pretty bad. I didn't think about that one. You know what? Okay, okay. Maybe I didn't think about that one. In context, though, that makes a lot more sense. You're welcome. Anytime. There used to be a quote list of all the quotes we left off the list. Well, then that would make it redundant. Or you mean like a secret, like a mod quote list? Say, like, otherwise it's redundant because people gonna see it anyway. Yeah, the gagging on the bed one is that's quite good. I genuinely didn't think of it though. Like, I wasn't thinking. Listen, I wasn't thinking. That's a secret menu of quotes. Oh god. I found the gooey poo putty. Poo putty. I didn't have poo putty, but we had fart putty growing up. Where if you push your finger in it, it makes fart noises. That was fantastic. I used to get that at Christmas sometimes. With the fart putty. Good stuff. I think everyone loved fart putty, right? It smelled a bit though, that's the only thing. Like, not like farts, but like very plasticky. Oh dear. Oh yeah, there was don't push that bit, it hurts. A little alien and goo, the egg and goo. I always wanted that and I never had that one. I always had like the fart putty. So I could make fart noises, but I didn't have the alien. I think in hindsight I'm kind of glad I didn't have the alien though. And the fart putty is very diverse, like you can do so much with that. Yeah, and your finger smelled like chemicals. It did, yeah, it was really stinky. You'd really smell like that plasticky smell afterwards. There you go. Get that all done. And then the rest of it should be the other colour, so that I can get all of these now. Oh, too many. In the yellow. Heck yeah. Go. Do you remember those sticky, stretchy hands? They could stick to things across the room until they got caught. Yes! I remember them. And they had like the little stretchy men too. Like the stretchy hands, stretchy men. Good stretchy bugs. I used to get those at Christmas too. They were cool. But again, like, yeah, like you said, they'd have like a shelf life. And then they'd attract all the dust and everything. They were cool though. They were very cool. But yeah, you wouldn't have them forever, that's for sure. But they were pretty sick while you did have them. I used to stick them to like mirrors and stuff, so they'd leave like little sticky patches on mirrors. I was clearly a terror as a child. Just like, I liked putting them on mirrors because they looked cool, you know? In hindsight, bad move, but like, they did look cool. There you go. Generate that. I had a plastic ball on a string with like goo in the middle. I don't know why I really wanted one. You could squeeze it and it'd be like a puffer. Yeah! But you could puffer fish like, it'd be like brrr. Started getting covered in dead skin cells, cat hair. Ooh, paint flecks on the day squeeze. Ugh. No. Yeah, you really did not want those things to explode. Oh, that's grim. That was near. I realised I was £2. Oh, yeah, that's grim. Yeah, you really do not want those things to explode. That's horrible. I was always afraid that those things were going to explode, so I was quite careful with them because I didn't want them to explode. Oh, that always made me quite anxious. I think that's why I didn't have that and the plasticky smell that came with them. But like both of those things are the reason I didn't have as many of those was the plasticky smell and the fact that I was always really nervous it was going to explode. One thing I did really like actually as a kid, which didn't smell terrible and didn't stick to things, was Geomag. I don't know how people remember this. It was basically like series of like magnets, some in long bits and some as just magnetic balls, or metal balls that would be magnetic. And Geomag was fantastic. I loved that. That was so good. I used to play with Geomag all the time. I wasn't afraid I'd break it or anything like that. That was good. Ah dear. Showing a villain backstory. Yes. I remember being given a little keychain of plastic cow that had goo inside, and there was a hole where the ass was, and you squeezed the cow and a big goo would come out the ass. It was disgusting. I have no idea why it existed. Yeah, we had ones like that. Again, they made me nervous because I didn't want them to explode. And generate those stitches. Going a little wider because it's a bit bigger. I used to love playing Beyblades. Sometimes people would bring arenas to school and we'd duel. They were banned at my school. Beyblades got banned real quickly. We had Pogs, but Beyblades was like, no. None of that. No Beyblades. None for you. Because, yeah. I don't know, I think some kid probably got injured or something, but here we go. Ours were banned. Beyblades were too dangerous for your school? Yeah. I think some kid got injured by one and got banned. So we couldn't ping Beyblades in. We could play Pogs. I like Pogs. But I would have liked Beyblades. I think eventually pulled the goo out and it was a cow-shaped piece of goo. Very, a cow-shaped piece of, that's even, honestly, that's weird. That's very weird. Very cursed. Go. I remember bringing Cards Against Humanity to high school. Cards Against Humanity is a good one. It does get a little, like, what do you call it? Because you only have so many answers, but it is good. Yeah, it is a good one. I like that one. Finish that object. Edit. Autocolumn. Oh, sorry, I realized you can't see again. Generate the stitches and pull this out. There you go. Now you can see a little bit. Sorry it took me that long. Ah dear. Damn, just like the anime Beyblades. It's Yu-Gi-Oh! 2 but got banned because a black market formed. Who would play for cards? It was cursed again. No idea why it existed. Who gave it to me or what they did. Did Tazoos exist? I don't know what Tazoo is. No. So maybe not. Nah. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but I can't speak for other countries. Could be that it existed in America, but not here in the UK, I'd say. Go. And just bring it down. And bring it down here. And bring it down here. Nice. There we go. Edit. Auto column. Bring it down a bit smaller. Generate the stitches. Nice. And then we can do this bit. Ah dear. What are oddbods? I don't know oddbods either, but maybe. Just reminded me. I had these two magnets, if you throw them in the air, they make a funny noise. Oh yeah! Like beans, right? I'm buying a bag of chips to get football player cards. Oh yeah, we had that. It wasn't something that I did, but that was definitely something that happened. It's interesting that there are so many country-specific ones. Yeah, the beans yeah, you'd throw them in the air and they'd be like they were cool. Go. I'm just gonna take this point out a little further because I think it would look a bit cooler coming out further. And at this point I have the option to do so, so why not? Go. And do so that one there. Oh, actually, come in a bit further than that. There you go. I think that's too far. That's too far. Let's just come into there. There you go. Go. Nice. And bring it into here. Okay. It's a little difficult to work out exactly where I need to go, but I'm doing my best. There we are. And put that to there. There you go. I think that looks good. I think that looks good. Ah. We had sticker balls and you could buy a pack of stickers and fill up the sticker book. Yeah, sticker books. If you had doubles, you could trade them. Oddbods were the cards, and in the chips pockets you had heckin' cursed artwork on them. The rare ones, the hot sections with the black paint, and you could rub to reveal a secret. Oh heck, was it boobies? And if there was a major movie or sporting event happened, no doubt there'd be a sticker book for it. Put them in the something for oddbods. Heck yeah, they're so bizarre. I'd love to see them. That sounds very different. Yeah. I mean, we definitely had like sticker collecting stuff, don't get me wrong. Especially for like football and sports, but I'll be honest, I was never really into the sticker phase stuff. Like that was kind of the opposite of what I liked. I liked having things that I could have forever. And stickers was not that. Like once you put it in the book, it was like done. So I was like not really into stickers. Like that was like very much not what I liked. But I could understand the appeal of it, but I didn't like it. I used to get fake tattoos in gum packets. Oh, okay. I used to get fake tattoos, but I think we used to buy them. Oh, shoot, I need to do this one. Well, let me do this one quickly. My bad. That was bad ordering. That's okay. It's not too difficult. Go. And then we'll just go. There you go. That's better. Yeah, that needs to be done before that one. Otherwise, that's not going to look very good. And then we go that one, and then the outside one. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Which is good, because it's getting very warm in here. Heck. It's going to be a very warm jellyfish in a minute. Go. Ah, dear. Didn't like just one of their tattoos. I also liked wearing tattoos when I was younger. That was fun. I used to put them on like my hands, which was like honestly the worst place to put them, but like I'd be like, heck yeah, hand tattoo. Now everyone can see it. Whereas like me now is like, let me put them in places no one ever sees them. I have huge, I like the tattoo that I spend like all my money on, no one ever sees it. I mean, that is kind of how I did it on purpose, but the opposite of me as a kid. Me as a kid was like, yeah, show all the fake tattoos. Me as an adult, like, real tattoos that I spend money on, no one sees. Ah, dear. One day I'll get a visible tattoo. Let's do this one. Quite a big one still. I remember when I got a PC game or DVD filled with a couple of Looney Tunes episodes from KFC or Macca's. Yeah, she reminded me I found a disc from Macca's not long and meaning to play it. Oh, that'd be cool. Remember once McDonald's used to give out little toy speakers so they could play 20 seconds of song. There's one like, I like to move it, and it's the most annoying thing. Absolutely amazing. Yes. Yes. That kind of stuff's fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. I think you had Mambo number 5? That's a good one. That's also a good one. I don't know how they got away with it, because surely that used to annoy the hell out of parents. Like, parents would be like, why? Why are you doing this? I have to live with this now. In my house. They just did. Oh dear. Other countries had a promotion from Pepsi where you could get barcodes, and whenever you go online and choose 3 songs, they put it on CD and send it to you in the mail. Oh. See, we wouldn't have had that because we didn't really drink Pepsi. We, like, me and I think my sister too, we didn't really like fizzy drinks that much growing up. So, we were not the kids that would be asking for fizzy drinks. We were like, listen, I had like this absolute damn love for milk, and I called it tea, and I'd always ask people for milk. But I would ask them for tea and they'd be like, oh, she wants a cup of tea? Sure. And they'd make me a cup of tea and I'd be like, ew, what is this? Where's the milk? Which would be fine if I was like 6, but I did this till I was like 10. And yeah, I really like milk. It's a shame that I became lactose intolerant because I still actually really like milk. But yeah, no longer. But yeah, I didn't really like fizzy drinks. I just liked milk. I just wanted to drink milk all the time. And yeah, that was it for me. I think other than that, we liked juice more than we liked fizzy drinks. We weren't really into fizzy drinks, we kind of just liked juice. So when it came to like sweet drinks, that's what it was. Oh, and the crazy frog. Oh my god, the crazy frog. I liked the crazy frog when I was little. Oh my god, I was crazy. I really liked that. I'd be going around like the playground, like ding 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 ding. Like an absolute nightmare. Oh. 10 out of 10. Why is everything tea in the UK? Tea is tea. Tea is tea. Dinner is tea. Yeah, that's true. Everything is tea. Milk is tea. Listen, in my defense, I was younger. Dinner is lunch, according to my dad. So I guess I was crazy about the crazy frog then. Oh man, I just loved it. I was crazy about the crazy frog. I say my music tastes haven't changed that much. I still like things without lyrics and silly beats. You know what? Music tastes about the same. Things don't change that much, I suppose. What can I say? I was developing a taste. That taste being things with interesting beats and no lyrics. I don't know if I'm proud of myself, but there you are. A crazy frog. It's kind of like the epitome of that kind of taste, isn't it? Go. and down to here, and then down to... Sorry, that top bit I altered a little because I didn't actually like how I'd drawn it, so I fixed it a bit. I think I struggled getting the corner out, so I just wanted to like fix it. There we go. And then oh no, not quite right. Color this. Okay, and then should all have stitches, right? Yeah, cool. So now we can go up to here. Oh, this is a long one too, but that's okay. Let's look at it. Oh, so Snowdland, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Cotton Eye Joe would beat him up. Cotton Eye Joe was good. I do still like the Crazy Frog. At one point in high school, I had two friends who liked to buy a carton of plain milk from the canteen, but then the canteen only had one fridge each day, so they'd really start to buy the plain milk. The plain milk's good. No idea where he went. That's true. I'm good, thank you. I'm actually just about to end because I'm going for 5.5 hours and it's like 30 degrees here. It's really hot. But thank you for joining, even if it was right at the end. I appreciate it. This is the simulation of what we've just done. This is our last one of how the embroidery machine will embroider up this last part. Oh heck, I'm sorry. It's hidden a bit late for me right now. And I need to get some lunch and I can't eat on stream right now, I'm afraid. So we're gonna plan a little raid. Let's see. Who is heckin' live? Ooh! You know who we can raid? We can heckin' raid, I think, into Red, who is doing some socks. Heck yeah, let's do that. Let's do a little Red raid. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. So we're gonna do a Red raid. Oh dear. Neck, no problem. But. Also, it's neck. Socks. Yeah, let's raid into the heckin' socks. By the way, if anyone doesn't know, Red does makers and crafting predominantly. They're very, very talented. Let's send them heckin' lots of love. I will also pop the raid calls in chat, so if you want to pick one up, you're more than welcome to. And the second one does work. It just doesn't look like it does, so don't worry about that. I'll pop that there, so there you go. Yes, please do send Red lots and lots of love. They deserve lots of love. And yeah, oh, they're actually pretty close to 200 followers right now. So if a few of you follow, we might be able to tip them over. Who knows? Ah dear. Otherwise though, I should be back. I wasn't going to stream tomorrow, but we'll see how it goes. I might take the day off. I was going to take the day off anyway, but then I was thinking I might do it because I missed yesterday. But I might take the day off and come back and stream in the evening. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Tip them over. Yeah, you might be able to tip them over. Just like come into their stream and go bah! No, we're nicer than that. Dear. So we'll see. If you don't follow me on Twitter or Discord or something like that, I would post it on there. Meh. Up to you though. You don't have to follow an extra person just for me. It's okay. Otherwise, yeah, enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you, Zay. I hope everyone enjoys the rest of your evening. Take care of yourself. Look after yourself in the heat if it's hot for you. And I'll see you all soon. Send lots of love over to Red. I will too.